more and more value for me. So that's absolutely great. I'm so proud of that. Ladies and gentlemen, awesome job, awesome work. Team, I hope everyone enjoyed those VPs, the profits. I hope you guys have a fun day. I hope you guys enjoyed it and you guys are getting ready to rock and roll with AK-47.
If you can hear me, I'll be in a few.
Guys,
I'm just setting up.
let's do it, baby. You guys know the drill. Let's wrap this one on up. Over in chat in 3, 2, 1. Ahoo! Guys, thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you guys have not checked out this brand new lesson, make sure you guys go do so. So if you guys have not checked out the brand new podcast, it's about 30 minutes long. Great material, helps you again be able to understand what's going through my mind in this market so that you can continue to grow as a trader. Guys, enjoy it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning. I'm in chat all day as always. I don't go anywhere. So if you guys need to speak to me, please let me know. Happy to help. Thank you, team.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting closer. Having a hard time getting this thing on. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting closer. Having a hard time getting this. Okay, got that volume off. I got to make sure the volumes are off because if not, then we get the feedback and we don't want any feedback. Okay, I'm trying. Give me a second. I gotta be able to watch everything. How are we all doing today? It was a good day today. Not as good as yesterday. I had a bad day yesterday. I got caught. Got caught in the rain, I should say. I started out my day really well. Hold on one second. Okay. Here I am. Drinking coffee. Okay, so what trades today did we trade? Anybody? I did really well. I got very lucky this morning. I hesitated, which cost me about 30 cents, which would have been another $150, but I hesitated on GLSI, and I jumped in just as it halted. I actually got in before. I thought it was going to run, and it fooled me, and then it got halted, and then I sat there, and I did a little praying. Let me fix this. I know that it's probably blurry. Give me a second. Oh, no, I was on 720. There we go. So we should be good. So you can see, you can look up there, and you can see I got in with 500 shares, and I got in at 12:03, which was exactly where it halted, and I'm trying to see my monitor, and I got out. Let's say trades, working orders. No, we want filled orders. Okay, I got in at 12:03, and I got out at 13:10, and I waited a little because it was like 13:40, and I saw it coming back, so I got out. And then, as you all know, it went to about $12.95, and then it went to 14 and change. If I had just waited, I would have made over $1,000. But you know what? I was really happy to make $538 on that trade today because I lost $900 yesterday, and that really hurt, especially in these times. Luckily, this particular count has nothing to do with my situation with the house. And I want to thank some of you that are in here now, and I know there are those of you in here right now that have helped and supported the house fund, and you have no idea how much I appreciate that. We're really in trouble. I'm not going to talk about it all day. I'm going to try to stay positive, and I'm going to try to do what I need to do. You know, give me 1 second. I got to give somebody this link. Okay. Okay, so anyway, I had to change it back to. I know that what they're doing is they're going to go that these live streams that we're doing. I think starting next week, they're all going to they're going to be paid for, but anybody who's a member will still get them free. Anybody who's in YouTube is not going to have the chance to do that. I'm just going to put up for some of you that don't know about what's going on. I lost it. Oh, here it is. Okay. For some of you that have no clue of what happened, where is it? Okay. I'm gonna just list it, and then I'm gonna move on, and I'm not gonna say anything about it. You know, God loves a cheerful giver. Just give according to your heart. This is the oh, wrong one. I always do that. I'm using two keyboards. Okay. This is the actual GoFundMe for the house. The house actually belongs to me. I own half, and my son, who lives there. You know, I helped him out in life, and blah 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 blah. And it's his house. I never go there. He does his own thing, and unfortunately, the citizens dropped a lot of policies in the state of Florida about 3-4 months ago. He didn't tell me, and I didn't know, and he never got another policy because I usually help him out and do those things, and I didn't know. And I don't get the mail for his house here, so it lapsed. Then the fire came, and it was unfortunate. It was an electrical fire, and it took out the whole kitchen, half the living room, and the worst part is that there's so much black soot in the back bedrooms, and that's where the animals were hiding and got killed. Unfortunately, the dog was a very expensive dog. He put out a lot of money for this dog. They were mating them. There was 2 mated dogs in there. The dog was pregnant. Very, very sad. And lost 6 animals. He's so devastated. He's got PTSD. Hasn't even been back to the house. Luckily, he's got a good roommate. And his roommate of almost 6-7 years has been a great help. Great help. So he's been doing most of the work because I got COPD, most of you know, and I can't. I don't smoke anymore, but I did for many years, and unfortunately, I can't even walk in that house for 5 minutes. I can't breathe. And when I go in there, I've been there 3 times, and I come home, and it's like I smell smoke. I go, my wife, I go, do you smell that? She goes, what are you talking about? I go, smell smoke. It's because just from breathing it in, it stays in your lungs for like 3 days, 4 days. So the house is uninhabitable. Anyway, I had a good day trading today. I did trade 3 stocks. I did GOEV, which I got in real quick and out for $14, and INDU for a quick $42, and then of course GLSI came around. I hesitated, got in, and made $538. So I had a total today of $594, which was a nice start. Okay. I'm trying to device still to keep your steam. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. That takes care of that. All right. So I'm still got it on GLSI. What stocks we got rolling right now? So I can just let me fix this. I can't see it. There we go. Have to change the definition on that. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Leo. Wish we had the same system as in Sweden. What's the system in Sweden? Sorry to hear that. Wished you had the same system. What is that? Where the whole town comes together and rebuilds your house? Yeah, I may be kidding, but I know there are things like that where, you know, certain towns and stuff that everybody helps everybody, you know. But or maybe everybody's insured. It could be socialized. I don't even know. Sweden's a great country. Actually, Sweden is a country that wasn't NATO, that I believe is now going to become joining NATO, thanks to Russia. So, I don't know. Okay, where are we at here? I'm a little lost. Let's see. Okay, I've got on the charts, so let me see. I'm grabbing the wrong mouse. That's why I'm lost. Okay, let's see. And the number one, I was looking at SMET before, but unfortunately it didn't do anything. It hit a high, it stayed there. I thought about shorting it because it was shortable on Thinkorswim, but I didn't. It did come down a little bit. I don't know why it jumped. Look at that, from $2.84. This thing jumped to $8.50. And that was at about 9:55 this morning. I saw it a little later, and I just said, you know what, this thing's probably going to come down eventually. And it's shortable. But I didn't do it, and I didn't get enough chance to read it. I'll open the chart up in a second after I go through this. Then the next one is the number 2 of the day. You can see by the high volume and also the highest percentage is what do you call it? GOEV. which it's trying to make a little bit of a comeback, I think. Let me see. This is on a 1 minute. Oh, that's why I was in the wrong place. Okay, that looks a lot better. It's not doing very much right now. It's up and down. I love the TTM squeeze because you can see, you know, it shows you where to get in, where to come down. Yeah, this stock is hard to borrow, but it doesn't mean that it's not shortable. Okay, and let me just check one thing before I go. Oh, nice. Okay, and if you're in here, thank you, Amir. Amir was good enough to go to my FundMe and do something. Anyway, let's go to the next one, GLSI, which, of course, it had a beautiful jump up this morning. I think that was Golfer or something or other that brought that one out this morning. He was doing really good, and I just happened to see it before it actually. I jumped in and it just. I mean, look at that. That went from $9.50 up to $14, and I jumped in and it went boom. It just HSTO. I'm going to go look at that. I was looking at that one earlier. HSTO. Let's see real quick. Let me just open it real fast. I'm looking on a different computer. HSTO. It's 34 cents. 21 minutes. It had 5 million private placement. Okay. Clinical stage therapeutics, both restorative therapeutic, announces a $5 million placement. You got to open that up and see what the placement is, okay? Because it could be a stock at a specific price. Selling restorative therapeutics, common stock warrants to purchase in aggregate. So they're buying. I think what it means is they're buying back their stock. Purchase price of $22.81 per share. Okay, and right now the stock is at $3.25. So yes, it went up a little higher, and the stock's only worth the $3.81 where the placement was. So if we go over now, and let's see if I still have that in my. Let me go back and open the. That me? That's me. Yeah, that's me. I know what I look like. Okay, if we go back now and we look at, it should be in here. What stock that was? I may have taken it out before. HSTO, just to make sure it's in there. And let me put it in alphabetical order for a second. HSTO, here it is. It's hard to borrow, which means there's your high of the day in pre-market at 592, and then here it is up here. So here's where you should have shorted it at about $4. So right now, I don't know. It looks like it's consolidated. I don't know that I would touch it. It's not really doing anything right now. You can keep an eye on it. I don't know that it's going to jump back up. So if you want to do a starter and do 300 shares and just short 300 here and see what happens by the end of the day, it might go down to remember, the price was $2.81 on the placement. So it could go down as much as 25, 30, 35 cents. You could make about $100 on 300 shares. So that's up to you. Right now it's not doing anything, and it's also lunchtime right now. So I want to go back up. Let's go back up to the highest percentage. And if there's any stocks that anybody here is looking at that they want me to look at, you know what? Just throw it up on the board, and I will go to them. You know, fast, because I don't know at the time if it's show slow. Okay, need to look up the slow study. I've been using it in my sole indicator. Okay. The study, let me check it. Copy. You go into the studies. Let's see, I have to be in a different, so I'm going to have to leave you for a second. Let's go to, where am I? Okay. Then I have to go to charts, and then I have to go to studies. Okay. And let's put this in here. Scholastic study did not show up. Scholastic, here it is. Fast, full, slow. You said slow, right? Did you say slow? Look up the slow. Okay, slow. Let's add the selected. Oh, it goes on the bottom. Okay. Do I need my MACD with that? Okay, I put it in there. All right, let's see what it shows now. I don't know if it's going to come in here because I didn't have it there before. I'd have to put it in here. So that's here, and I just put in slow. Scholastic slow. So add it. That's how you do it, folks. So if you want me to show you one more time, you go up to here where the little beaker is, open this up, go down here, type in the word slow, and as fast as you, and we already did it, you add selected, and as fast as you put it in, if you don't like it, just X out and you'll get rid of it. Okay? So we put it in here. This is the MACD, all right, and here's the slow. What I'm going to do real quick, just so I'm going to reverse them, because I want my MACD in there where I have it. I'm going to apply that and say okay. Okay, and it disappeared when alone. It looks like the MACD and the slow went together in here, doesn't it? So let's do this. Let's go back, since it did what it did, and reverse it again and see if it comes back, gives me my MACD separately. I messed it up. So now I think the MACD's here and this is the slow, and I don't know what all these lines are. So I'm going to have to figure it out. Check out the crossover, is amazing and much cleaner than the MACD. Okay, so in this case, let's get rid of the MACD. I wanted to just say that from the beginning. So I can always put it back in, folks. It's not a big deal. Say okay and clean. Now, I don't know what these lines mean. So what I do is I go to one of these lines and I double click on it, and it should open it up and it can show me, here we go, overbought at 80. Now, I'm going to drop that down. Even though it says that, I'm going to make that 70 instead of 80, okay? And I don't know if you agree with me on that, Rick, but I'm just going to do it. And my oversold, I'm going to bring up to 30. Because pretty much when we look at overbought, and I look at the RSI quite a bit. I don't know what these others are yet, so I'm not going to touch them. That's a period of time, maybe 10 bars, I'm not sure. Probably goes back 10 bars. High, low, close, simple, very much like the scanners for a study. So what it's doing is taking the algorithms, okay? And let me just see something here. And then you got the slow D, all the plots, those are plot lines. So you got the slow D, overbought, oversold, up signals, down signals. That's what those lines are. Now we just have to figure out. So there's your brown. You can see the down signal is brown. The up signal is green. It's a lot of things to learn. I don't know how many of these you don't really need, like the oversold and the undersold, because I really don't know that I need that for the reason, and these are the same color. Overbought and oversold would make no sense if they're the same color, but they are. So you see there they are. Okay, that's all right. You can leave that. And there's your slow, which is pink. So your slow is pink, and your slow K is probably the brown, and there it is. Okay, so it's pretty. I love TOS because it makes it easy to learn what you're doing really quick and understand. So let's just leave that alone for right now. I'm going to apply it. The only thing I changed was the oversold and the overbought to 30 and 70. And that's because most of the time that's what I look at. 30, 70. A stock is over 70, it's overbought. If it's under 30, it's oversold. And the only reason I really don't need that is, truthfully, I've got the RSI. And if you look to the right on my watch list, that's why I don't have it here, because then it'd have to be on the daily, okay? And I don't even know that the stochastic slow is right. It may have to be on the daily to be correct, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Rick, you should change that to 30 and 70. Okay, now, if you look here, I add the RSI into my watch list. So for those of you that have Thinkorswim, you have TOS, okay? Then you can put this in here, and the way to do that is if you open this up a little more, you'll see there's a little wheel there. You open it up, it says customize. I'll leave this open for a second. For those of you that Thinkorswim who haven't made changes, you can put it in just this way: symbol, last, percentage change, volume, RSI, and definitely have to have HTB, ETB. And in a little bit, I'm going to go over some options again, because I know a lot of you are very interested in options, as I am, and I'm going to go over some of that on the charts, how to buy, where to go, how to set up, and we'll go forward from there. All right, let me just see one thing. Very good. I'm here subscribed. And for any of you who have not subscribed, next time, or open up another one, go to the lobby, and please subscribe to this live stream. I need the numbers. The more the numbers go up, the more Deck thinks I'm working. But we know the difference, right? I don't really work. I don't do a thing. Anyway. But whatever I do it for nothing, you know? Okay, so you all got that? Everybody, anyone thinking of HSD short? I'm going to take a look at that one after. HSD. All right, so I'm going to get rid of that stuff for now. Where's my other mouse? Let's say okay. And let's look at HSDT for a second. HSDT. I always like to go to these stocks because I could be missing something. And let me see, HSDT, where did it go? If I can't find it, just real quick, put it in alphabetical order. I can click it, it changes, nice. And then I can put it back to the top so I can see what's the highest percentage. There it is, number 3. And if I want, I can make this larger for right now because I already were watching the stock. All right, hard to borrow. So on Thinkorswim, this may be shortable, it may not, I don't know. The first thing you're going to have to do with HSDT, for those of you, is go in and see if there's any news. And 5 hours ago, okay, there was news. And the news was, all right, I'm going to bring it back. And also, you need to find out what the float is. All right, so we know we have a float now of 3 million. That's real nice. That's a great stock. So you got HSDT, 3 million float, and 5 hours ago, you had this news. How'd it do? Okay, so it's that quick. You see how quick you pick up all that information? And right now I didn't read the news, so it says you can read the news if you want. You can open it up, and then it says that training for physical therapists. That's so funny because my wife is an occupational therapist. Treating patients with multiple sclerosis is now available on demand. You know, folks, that's real funny. I used to be a beekeeper, and through that I used to do what's called APIS therapy for people with multiple sclerosis. And I used to go talk at the MS Society, okay, 20-something years ago, and I used to give speeches there how to help people with MS, with lupus, with back pain, and with using bee sting therapy. It's a real thing, it's all natural, and it works, okay? But after my divorce, second divorce, I lost 40 beehives, I lost everything. I had to start my life over at 44 years old. So here I am, helping you guys now. So, okay, so you can look, it talks about implementing. You go down, I use the Evelyn Wood reading, so I go down the middle, just take what's really important. In-person, multi-day course. They're talking about a course that they have. So, to me, this looks like it's, and Helios is a good company. I know the company. It's good news, but it's not great news. It's probably 1 star, okay, at this point. And now it says online training for PONS therapy. So maybe 1, possibly 2. I don't know. I'd have to look it up and see. Okay, so if I went into what's called the, let's see, hot words, like I do for DEC, okay, and I put it up here, you can look at this thing, you can open it up and say, what do we got here? Well, it's positive. That's 3. Grants, money invested, accepted, something new. It's something new that they're putting online. And then I go to phase 2, approval benefits beneficial. It is something beneficial because it's online training. I would truthfully say it's probably somewhere between 1 and 2. Achievements, launches. Here it is. They're launching something. So on the bottom of 2 star, okay, and I did not bring, you know what? I should have done this, but I didn't. Okay, where do I have this open here? I can't bring it there, but I could have brought it into the thing. Everybody can open it up on their own and look at it, but if I open this up, I don't think I can move it. I can't move it. So if you look at the bottom of number 2 star, you'll see it says right on the bottom, and it says launches, and that's what it is. They launched the new program online. So it's 2 star news. It's good news. That's what made this stock move. Listen, when a stock moves, when a stock goes, you got to ask yourself 3 things. Number 1, excuse me. Number 1, why is the stock moving? Number 2, does it have volume? Number 3, how big is the float? Does it have news? What makes it move? Number 1 is the news. Number 2 is the volume. Number 3 is the float. Will tell us how fast. Okay, and this is a very low float. And this stock should have gone up a little bit more than it did. But I think that so many people and so many traders were all over the place today that if it wasn't a busy day and this stock came out on its own, this would have been a number 1 stock. Anybody else feel the same way? And you also would have to go back into time and look at the markets back, let's say go back a year or so, or 6 months, and say, what has the stock done before when it had good news? Did it go up and then give it all back? Or did it hold as it came up? Was it once a penny stock? And these are the things you have to look at. I'm looking at the dancing. You got me going, I'm dancing, I'm laughing. Okay, but the question was, okay, whether or not this was shortable. Anyone thinking of a short? And the truth is, I don't think this thing's going to come back down much more. And as long as it stays over $2, this stock, number 1, it's Well, you know what? It's very iffy because here's the VWAP at around 219. It might be a little higher on yours if you don't have the if you turn off your pre-market, then it probably will show this at 217. Anybody here have the pre-market off and have HSDT open? Can you tell me what your VWAP says? In order for me to close the VWAP, I would have to go into here, that little wheel. I'd have to go into equities and uncheck all this to see. So for right now, if I uncheck this and apply, say OK, my VWAP actually, I didn't move because I didn't uncheck them all. Okay, you have to uncheck all of them. So to do that, I'd have to mark it open. Let's say uncheck. Let's see what happens. All right, this is how you turn off your pre-market. Now, if I look, you know what? It didn't really change it much. Still at 219. Some stocks change and some don't. But I like to leave mine open all the time. Okay? So I like to leave mine open all the time. I gotta take this off, put this on. What a trip. Okay. And that's how fast you can turn it on or off so you can go back and look at pre-market. Okay? And I'm looking on a 1 minute. That's really strange. It didn't have much going on in pre-market. This is only 1 day. And if I went back about, let's see, 4 hours, 5 days, even a week, this stock really, it's not much going on. Is this an IPO? Let me see something. There it goes, and there it's going up. See, I was right. It's a good thing you didn't. It's a good thing you didn't short it, right? Whoever asked me. It's a good thing because there you go. It's starting to go up a little. I want to look at HTSP one more time. Let's see. I can't get it open. Come on. Where's it going? What's the next one? HT. Here it is. Okay. This one's the news. Take that off. Open this. And if I look at historical data, it'll show me that this is not an IPO. Okay? Because it could have been a new IPO from this year. It wasn't showing me much past history unless there's a problem with my charts right now. So for right now, we've got it open. 388. I'm going to put these in order. I'm looking at all the stocks that I have that I'm watching. 319. Everything's more. What's this? HSTO. That's so funny. HSDT. No penny stocks. BHAT. SVRE. I almost went in that earlier. HSTO again. Why do I have that twice? Twice? Here it is. Twice. That's not good. So let's open that and get rid of one. Okay. Sometimes I end up with them twice. I get excited. Somebody puts it on the board, and I put it on the board, my board again. I check out stocks all the time, so I may not even check to see that I already have it up there, and then somebody puts it on the board. Watch it as it's going up. Exactly. Check out the crossover. You know what? I wish I could bring you in here so you could train us on it, because the truth is, I've never used it before. It's very similar, and my only question is on the Scholastic Slow. Let me just copy what you wrote. Scholastic. That's and what's the difference between the Scholastic Slow and the other ones? Okay, Slow, Scholastic. Okay. Does it have to be on daily? Okay. Scholastic, the Slow, is one of the most popularly used by day traders because it reduces the chance of error based on a false signal. I like that. Okay, so let's put that up on the board, and then I'm going to open it up and I'm going to go over some of this. Okay, so for people who don't know, the slow stochastic is one of the most popular indicators used by day traders. It reduces the chance of entering a position based on a false signal. So obviously it takes in all the algorithms together, very much like a TTM scalper, folks. So that's what this does. The TTM scalper, and that's why I love it, tells you, and I'm going to tell you something, there are a lot of tools in here that'll do the same thing, okay? They're all right and none are wrong. Whatever you like, whatever works for you, and it's working, use it, okay? Just because I use a certain chart, I have given out my charts to hundreds of people for free, and they've come back months later and say, look what I did with it, and they've changed it, and I've said, great, and I've learned from some of it and said, you know what, I like that. You see, I have about 30 different setups, Okay, there's just a few I use, but there's more setups that I have that I don't give out. Not because I don't want to give it to you, it's because I just haven't used them that much, but I know that they're working and they're good. Like one of my charts for options that I haven't used yet is a 4 chart for options. Okay, I'll bring it up today and I'll show you in a little bit because we got time. I'll be here for about 4 hours, and you know I'm not like these young guys. They go for an hour or two and then they fizzle out and they say, okay, I'll see you in about an hour again. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep and take a nap. You know what, I stay here. I run and get a piece of something to eat. I get another drink, maybe go to the bathroom, but I'm here. I don't leave. All right, unless you tell me to go, I'll come. It's pretty cool. I use it for trading. I see, futures. Absolutely, I don't know much about futures. Okay, all I know is time keeps on slipping into the future. And look at HSDT go, folks. I almost want to trade it. Look at this. I don't want to chase it, but I want to trade it. Wow, look at this. Not fair. HSDT, let me put it in here. HSDT, it's going up. Who's trading it here? Somebody here is moving this thing. Okay. And it's got a new high of the day of $2.57, which, by the way, is not a real high of the day. So this thing's going to pull back, and it's going to spring forward again. Okay? It's going to pull back and spring forward. So this is going to go for a new high. I think the next step up is about $2.65. They're going to shoot for $2.75. Let's see if I'm right. There's your pullback. There's your pullback. That was it, $2.38. Probably a good buy. You can see right here, okay, if you look over here, right over there, okay, you can see it, 238 it hit, and there was your buy. Right now we're still around there. This is a good buy, right about where it's at. It's going to go up, and then wait, and you're going to see pull back, spring forward. I always say that. Okay, so let's see. I want to make this a little smaller. Okay, I just want to see the chart this way. I think it looked better bigger. I can see the tail. I can't see the tail on this one. All right, there it goes. Oh, even more of a pullback. 333. If it pulls below, if it goes below the VWAP, it could have a problem. And if you see, the VWAP now moved from 219 to 229. So we were looking at it a few minutes ago, and it's actually moved up. And there it is. It broke down below. It doesn't mean the stock is done. There's some sort of a sell-off, or there could be a lot of shorts. And right now, when you see this, there could be a squeeze coming. So when you look at this right now, let me make this a little smaller. This is too big and I can't read it. If you look up here on the volume, you've got, oh, stinky too. I wish there was a way to move those around instead of breaking up my chart. But if you look here, that was 471,000. Let me go, it is on 1 minute. And let me go here. What am I looking at? 1 minute. I see a second one. Oh, see, I can't see it on this chart, but there is a second one down here. And that's 280, and you got 470. So that's 750,000 shares right there. And right here you have 400,000 going up and 3. So somebody's controlling over 500,000 shares and the rest. But I still believe the stock's going to go back up. Watch for those 2 scholastic lines to come back together, then sell. See, I'm not sure. I wish you could point it out to us. I wish I could bring you in here and have you show me what you're talking about. Like right there, where the 2 lines come together. Where the 2 lines come together. Is that what you're talking about? Right in there? So like if you were going to, right here, see when they come together? See, I'm not sure. I would say that the best way to figure out, I'm going to show you, okay, Scholastic, how to figure out how to use this thing. And if you don't know how to use it yet, then, okay, TOS video. I would go watch a video that explains it because I personally have not used it. All right, and I appreciate you bringing it in. And here is the video right there. What's going on? Oh, it opened up. I don't want that. Okay, so you can go on your own time later, and you can watch that video on. Let's see. What are we talking about? Come on. Copy. The video above, the slow stochastic, and that's the video. That's just one video. You can find others. If you don't like the guy who's giving it, then go and find another one. All you do is you go and you what do you call it? Also, you can go here. I love Investopedia because Investopedia is one of the best places to learn. It reminds me of the old Britannica. Back in the day when I grew up, we didn't have the internet before 1990, so we had encyclopedias. And it was all old news already, but it was the only way we could get news, learn things about certain things. It's not holding right now. It's still pulling back, but it's still, if you look at the VWAP, this here, I'm sorry, I'm looking in the wrong one. If you look, you know what, I don't have it open here. Give me a second. I want to go into here. I want to go into VWAP. I don't know why it's not open. I don't know why. Lower band, yep, see? Show, and upper band, show, and say OK. OK, so if I apply that and say OK. Now, if you look here, that's an upper band for the VWAP. This yellow is a lower band. That's red is a 50-day, which is only really good on a daily. I shouldn't even have it in there. OK, so if right now you look at this, let's open it up. This thing could drop as low as right there, which is around $2. So as long as this stock stays above $2, there's a chance it will come back. Okay, and if we drew, okay, if I was to draw, I'm going to do it on another computer only because it's simpler and easier for me. And let me do one other thing, because this chart, I don't know why it's doing this. What do I got here? That's moving. I'm going to change this to a 1. Because on this, I don't like this monitor. I keep saying I'm going to get another monitor, and one of these days I'm going to surprise you. All I can do is switch two of them. Let's see. I'm going to take out my 200. I'm going to take out my 50 for right now. Leave my 13. Go to my VWAP. Let's see. And my VWAP is white, but I'm going to make it smaller. Say OK. OK, let's apply that. I made a little changes, so now it might be easier to see. It sure is. So your blue line here is your 13. Your white line is your VWAP. This is a lower VWAP. This is an upper. Now, you see in the TTM squeeze, when it hit the 209, it told you to buy. If you look at your second green, you could still buy right there because it's deferred a little. So you can buy this at around 215, 218, 216 would be a good buy. So right now it's still to sell, but it tells me it looks like it's going to go up. Let's see what happens. Okay. Hello, Dekmar. He probably left already. I didn't even see him come because I'm doing something else. No, he's still here. So anyway, this is I really love the TTM scalper, and we're going to learn more how to use this stochastic slow, which is different from a MACD. But if you're happy with the MACD, also there's another thing that I've used, and that's called the TTM squeeze. Okay, I think that's it. So you take that and you apply it and you say okay, and you'll see here it's a chart very similar to the MACD, but I think it's more pronounced, and it gives you selling. Like if you're at the top here, this is a place you would want to short and sell. So you would sell down, and around here when you get through the green and it starts to get back into here, and if you look back up here, second green, see where you are on the chart, that's a place, this is a buying signal. Same thing over here. You came down, it said to buy. So if we look down here, it's still telling us, but it's having a hard time holding. Okay? It's a good place to buy if it continues to go. If it doesn't hold, as long as it stays above $2, it's still alive. All right? And here's a stock that started at 133. So would this be a good short at the end of the day? Very possible. Because remember, we said that HSDT, though it had positive news, it's only like phase 1, maybe phase 2, and it's all about an online class. The only thing it really had going for it is it had a low float. Anybody remember what the float was? Deck. I can't take him anywhere. Still here. He is listening for once. Okay. All right. Anybody see any other stocks that you want me to look at this point? Otherwise, we'll keep an eye on HDST. And as you can see, it's got that pullback right now. It's a little, this is what we consider bearish because number one, it's below the VWAP, which is at around 228. And it's below, and so funny, HSDT, and he's popping up on their HSTO, and that's the other one I mentioned before. And you can see the 13. So even if I go, what's it say? Is another stock I see no reason to trade. Oh, another reason not to trade. So offering is out, and it's anything short that pops. Okay. So just to take a look at it, if I have it, there it is. You see it's right next to it. So right here, Here's another one. And that stock is so dead to me right now, okay, that I would pop in there, I just pop out. It's not worth it. And I told you before, when we looked at HSTO, somebody asked, I told you there was an offering before that was at $2.81. So if you short it now, it might come down at the end of the day, but I don't think it'll come down much further than 280, 285. That's just my guess from past experience. And right now, there's no volume. There's 11,000 on the last. There's 11,000 on the last. And believe me, that's one person market manipulation. So unless you're going to short it, I wouldn't try going long with it. Let's go back to the other one. I don't want to watch it. HSDT. Okay. It's still in there. Remember, this is lunchtime. I forgot to put up the lunch wagon. That's what I got to get. A lunch wagon. Very cool. I just thought of it. Wow. So anyway, I usually put out the lunchtime sign, which it is. But that's really cool. What a good thought. I want to get a little truck that says lunch wagon, and I'll put it out during lunchtime. You know, when I used to work this job, it was a great phone job for a company called Viridian Health. They were out of Chicago. And I worked for them in Boca Raton. And when they went out, it was really funny. It was a great job, and I loved it. They came back about a year and a half later, and they wanted to start up again. And there was over 300 salespeople in and out that had worked for the company over time, and probably when they closed the doors, about 75 salespeople that were working at the time. They came back and they went through everybody, and I was the only one they hired, and I became a sales manager, and I set it up. And in the first 6 months, I did over $1 million in sales. I quit, left a $1,500 bonus on the table because the guy was bipolar, and one day he was like my best friend, and the freaking next day he was in my face telling me I'm doing it all wrong, yet all the salespeople, there wasn't one that could outsell me. And that's the way my life has been. Like a yo-yo. Okay, so right now I don't see anything else going on. So when this happens, okay, and I don't think I opened up, uh-oh, I lost you. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hold on, I lost something. Don't worry, I'm back. I lost you. Hold on. All right, turn that off. Back 320. Go to. Oops, wrong. Just give me a second. I lost my one on the right because I'm doing something else in the middle. And let me make sure I turn the beeper noise off anytime you get in and out. Okay, so right now, what I would do ordinarily, and I forgot to open that up before, I'm pretty sure, I would go to my scanner, my daytime. I'm going to detach it, and then I would move it over. Okay, which I'm doing right now, and I'll open that up. I have it set up to $125 and as low as 70 cents with a minimum of 40% and only 4%, so it might generate a lot of stocks. If it does, and it didn't. So what that tells us, I want to make sure the highest percentage is up here. So we can see HSDT, the stock that we are watching, is the number one stock at this time. Okay, so number 2, RHE. Now, another thing I've added to my scanners, and for any of you that want my scanners, I'll give them to you. This is a daytime scanner. To make it a nighttime scanner, you just click these 2 boxes, and you'll see it might generate some different stocks, but they're not going to. And right now they're the same, but that's your nighttime, extended hours. Okay, so right now we've got the daytime scanner. Sometimes I tweak it out. If there was way too many stocks in here, I would raise this up to about 4.5% on both of them. And if it's still too many, I'll go to 5%. I always leave the bars alone. 40,000. Sometimes I'll bring it up to 50. Sometimes in the early morning, I'll bring it down to 30,000. Okay, to generate more stocks because there's less in the pre-market. There's more in the daytime. And right now, I got a perfect amount to look at. What I do is I go to the open. This stock opened at 133. I can see it had a high of 257. Right now, it's hovering here. It can go either way. This stock can go up, or the stock can come down. Now, if I went into finviz.com right now and I looked at the stocks, right now they're showing me HSDT as number 3. Now, for some of you, I'm going to come back to the scanner in a second. I just want to open something else to show you. Okay, another great tool that you should be using all the time. I have to open it again. It's not that I don't have it. It's just that I don't have it where I can detach it and bring it to you. So I'm going to make another one so I can pull it off. I don't want to ruin my other one. And I'm going to open this up. Come on. Sometimes I put too much stuff in here and it freezes me up. Okay, and since we don't pay for it, it pop-ups. We get pop-ups. So you can see over here, the SMED was the number 1 stock today at 193. GOEV, we know this morning was a great runner. In fact, GOEV, I got in one time. I got in a little late, so I got in this morning and I said I'm going to go for it. 7 o'clock, I'm going to jump it all in. If you don't go for it when a stock goes, you're not going to make it. Anyway, HSDT is number 3 at 63%. Then we have RHE, okay, at 363, up 33%. I have no idea if it's even in the scanner. GLSI, and you can see these are your top gainers right here. And there's some here with unusual volume. Okay, I don't care about the overbought, the overhigh. I can look at my RSI. So I'm more interested in my tickers here in top gainers and my unusual volume. That may be stocks that are coming out right now or any time of the day. You don't know if it was, and again, I don't really go for stocks that are less than 70 cents. And I'm not telling you not to trade penny stocks. There's a lot of money in penny stocks, folks. So you just do what's good for you. All right, so I'm going to bring this down. We can always look at it again later. And right here, if we come back here, you'll see the same stocks. Let's hit the generation. In the last 5 minutes and going back an hour, you can see what's happening here. And NTZ, there's another one. 429 went up to 547 high. Right now it's around 515. So actually, one of the hardest places for a stock to get, number one, is $1. Number two is $10. And the third hardest place for any stock to ever get over is $5. So here's a stock that got over $5 and right now has stayed there. Okay, so I might go to my other watch list. I don't think it's in there, and I may just to check out the stock and keep an eye, and I will put in NTZ into my watch list so we can go back later. Now I'm going to go back down the list. I have one here. This one went down, so it was a good short, but unfortunately, see it says NTB. I can't borrow. So like I said before, these two did not come in here, and neither did Mark Percentage. Okay, Mark Percentage will work in pre-market where percentage change will not. So I can always look and put percentage change into my watch list if I want and see which stocks have the highest percentage in the morning. But in pre-market, most of the time we use volume. So in the morning, I would be going like this, and I'd go for the high volume. During the day, I go for the percentage, highest percentage. Okay? So anything down here that's got 80, 60, 90,000, don't even worry about them, because the truth is, they're not going to edify you in any way at this point unless they start moving up where they have over 100, 200,000. Okay, in here we have a few. Here's another one. I wouldn't look at it right here. Now here's a stock that went up about 30 cents, 30, 40 cents, but it's not doing anything. I can see that right now. I wouldn't even mess with it. Here's another one, went about 16 cents. I'm not going to mess with it. It's not going to do anything. I'm not looking for pennies. I'm really looking for points. What does that mean? Pennies. Oh, the stock went up 5 cents, 10 cents. And it's all fine. Don't get me wrong. I scalp a lot. I take 20 cents every time of the day with 500 shares for $100. Okay? And if it's a stock I think it's really going to go, I'll go for 1,000. But when it comes to pennies, I'd rather look for stock. Like this morning, when I went into the stock and I went to GLSI, I was actually able to get a 1.5. So I walked away with $538, a point plus. Okay, I got out too soon because I would have got 2 points and I would have made over $1,000. But you know what? Very happy to make $538 every time just for one trade. It got a little scary. Don't get me wrong. I could have got out when I saw it was starting to halt. I had enough time where I could have got out. I said, no, I'm going to ride this train. Are you kidding? It's a first halt. On a first halt, when that stock opens, 95% of the time on a first halt, when it opens, you count 1,000, 2 1,000, and jump in. And most of the time, 95%, you're going to make money. 5%, you're going to lose your ass. So that's the risk you got to take. There's a risk versus reward that you have to look at every time and say to yourself, is it worth it? Can I make money? If I stay in this, what's going to happen? I could have put a sellout right before it even opened. All I had to do was put out a very low limit order, and when it opened, it just would have. It's not going to hit me with the low, but it's going to cover me with the next point where it's at, and it would take me out, and I could have done it on a market order. I don't want to do that. I went that far. I took the risk to get there. I'm not going to lose the chance to make money. No risk, no reward. Just remember what it says, Okay, let's see. I was looking for I'm looking for something to bring up to show you. Here we go. Okay, this is it. That's high risk, high reward. But this is, again, you always have to look at the risk versus the reward. Okay, so hold on. You can see it. It's in the board right now, not on the what do you call it? So pretty much we've looked at the stocks in the scanner. I leave my scanners in the morning. All of us are sitting there with the scanners to see who's going to get it on the board first. It's amazing. Some guys, and you know what? A lot of these guys are making my job easy because that's what I used to do, and that's how I became a moderator, was by putting those stocks and getting the, you know, anybody can post a stock, but go get the other information that's really important and put out the float and put out whether there's news at the same time, and that's how I do it. It's better to take an extra few seconds to do it right. So somebody might beat me because I'm trying to do it right, but I'm going to do it more thorough. And there was one person out there, he's still a moderator to this day, and I asked Deck to make him a moderator back then, and that was 419 Tech. He does a great job. He's very quick on the computer. He's younger than I am, so he gets there, he does it, and because of that, I don't do it as much. I do other things. Okay, he made my job a lot easier. All right, anybody need any help with the scanners? If you want a morning scanner, then you just go in here. Oh, well, I don't think I can do it from here. Let's see. Yeah, load scan. I go to personal, and those are my morning scanners. You see it says MS, morning scanner, after hours scanners, daytime scanners. I have a lot of different scanners with different prices set up for me, okay? And you can do the same thing. I set somebody up last night. Blue Merle Aussie, great girl if you don't know her. And I spent about an hour and a half with her on the phone, and I gave her all the charts and the setups. And she said, "Oh, I set mine up from $70 to $50." So she changed it. She says, "I don't do stocks over $50 right now." And I go, "That's fantastic. You set up your charts and your scanners the best way that it suits you. I'm just here to give you those tools. And for those of you who want them and you want them, I give them away free. If you want the setup, I'll post them now. Just save what I'm about to put on the board, and I'll get with you later, and I'll show you how to put them in. Anybody who's interested. Okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to put them up right now. And let's see. Boom, boom. Come back open. Come on. There we go. And these are, right now, you've got the big chart. I hate that when it comes down this particular way, but the first part where it says TOS to ending with the F, okay? So like this here, just the first part, all right? I'm just going to show you. And the rest of them, the same thing. The next one would be TOS to the end of that. That's the afternoon scanner. And then you have TOS, that's a daytime scanner. Then the next one's a morning scanner, and then my 6-in-1 chart. So you have the big chart that we're looking at right now, then you got a 6-in-1 chart, and then I have another chart that I haven't shown you, and that's very simply, let's see if I put it in here. I might have. And that would be this one here. So it's got the big chart. If you look on the top here, it'll come in a second. So you have this big chart with the active trader, where I got my name from. It's got the time and sales. Then here, these are just what do you call it? Limit orders. Then you have your level 2, and then I keep 3 down here. So this one here, I always leave attached to my top. They're linked. See the link? So the first one, I always leave my SPY. Why? Because so many stocks either go with the SPY or they go against the SPY. And I watch Ford because this morning, and I would have been wrong, I will do options with Ford. So this morning, you could have bought a Ford option at about $11.35. Let's go take a look. But to do that real quick, I'm going to go back to my other, I'm going to go back to the other one. So here's the large one. And I'm going to put, since this is not doing anything right now, all right, you can watch it if you want on your own. But if I go here and I put Ford in here, come on, recent. It's not in there. Okay, just be that way. Ford, and I put Ford in here. And then if I go look, all right, see Ford now is 1170. But if I look this morning, I could have got in at 1110. So I want you to see this, okay? How terrific. 1170. You could have got in. Didn't it say low before? It showed 1110. Maybe I'm wrong. 1128. I thought it said 1110. Maybe that was yesterday. Somewhere 11:30. Okay, even if you got in this morning at 11:28, okay, then we could have gone into here, and you'll see if I did a call, okay, and now we're going to go to options and take a little look at options. All right, you all interested? Want me to keep going? Okay, everything that's in color, okay, is in the money. Everything you hear the words in the money, out of the money. What we want to look at is only, there's other options. There's the 22nd, 29th, August 5th. Sometimes you can see stocks that go out, look at next January, all right, 2024. 2023. All we're interested in is keeping this simple. All we're interested in is not complicating this. So all we want to do is look at the option right here that's due by this Friday. All right, so if you look at the bottom, today's the 12th, Friday's the 15th. We only want to look at this option right here. So this morning, I know the price has probably changed. It was at 11 something, and we would have had, let's say, 11.28. We would have looked for an 11.50, or and it would have been out of the money, I'm sure. Okay, so it would have cost us this morning. Look at this, for an ask price, 11 cents. Let's say it was 25 cents this morning, and we would have been a little bit out of the money, and we would have had a strike price of, right now it's at what, 11.75. So we would have had a strike price of about 11.50 or $12. See, even $12 now, you can buy a share for 11 cents. So that means right now, if I wanted to buy 10,000 shares of Ford in an option times 11 cents, all right, that would cost me $1,100 for 10,000 shares. If I was to buy right now 10,000 shares, okay, of Ford at the price that it's at, that would be, right, how much? 100, forget that. That didn't work out right. What did I say? 1,000 shares right now would be 11,000, but we said 10,000 shares would be $117,700. Okay, so would you rather go put up 117,000, or like I just told you, for 10,000 shares times point? What did we say? 0.11 cents right now is 1,100, and if it was 25 cents, it would have been $2,500 that you would have outlaid for 10,000 shares this morning when it was 11.28, and if you sold it at 11.50, you would have made 22 cents times 10,000 shares. You would have made $2,200. So why am I fooling around with you people here right now when I could be making the big money? Huh? And there's a lot of people here that are doing it. Okay, they post it after they're already in, and then you chase it and blah 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 blah. But you can learn to do this yourself. And that's what I'm trying to teach you, is how to do this yourself. All right? Okay. Any questions right now? And if I wanted to do a put, the same thing. I would look at the puts. Here's the ask price. Right now, it says 11.50. So right now, I look, it's 11.68. If I wanted to, if I said, all right, well, the SPY's coming down, okay? So I'm going to go look. Now, I can leave this open in here. Let me show you something. If I can find it. Trade. Oh, it's in here. So right here, I don't know why I can't see the stocks. I have to push this up. There we go. So if I looked at the SPY and I said, well, the SPY's coming down. I wish this was a graph. I might be able to change that. But this is the level 2. So if I looked at it and said, well, the SPY's coming down, I think Ford's going to come down because Ford goes with the SPY. Let me look right now. For 17 cents. So that means for 17 cents, for $1,700, I can buy 10,000 shares. For $1,700. For $170, I can buy 1,000 shares. All right? And if it goes down, just multiply the difference. I lose a penny because here's your float. If I put in at the bid and I get, then I'm already a penny ahead. Didn't hold them long enough because I just wanted green. I did 2 puts yesterday on 4 and made 150. But if you had waited, I think it went up yesterday, and that's why you probably got out at the nick of time. But you know and I know Ford is a specific stock that if you watch day to day and watch it with the SPY, you can make a ton of money. You don't have to play any other stocks for right now. Ford is a good stock. And if you can find other stocks that move the same way and that move with the SPY, so if it moves, the SPY's going up, go long. Usually in the morning with Ford and the SPY goes up in the very early morning, and then usually it comes down and hits a high. So it's been different the last few days, but I think that options are probably the best way to go for people with small accounts. You have to have a cash account, but you don't need a margin account because you're getting 100-to-1 leverage. Okay, that's fantastic. That's outrageous. With a margin account, if you have over 25,000, you're getting you're getting 4-to-1 with TOS. Now, if you have $2,500 in your account, okay, and you went and you did, let's say, 5,000 shares. So 5,000 shares times, let's say, average is 23 cents most of the time. So that's 1,150. If you have 2,500, you could do two. Okay, that's 5,000 shares. If you did 1,000 shares, okay, if you had 1,000 shares times, let's say 0.25 cents, that's $250. If you have a $2,500 account, you can do 10 contract trades today. Okay, so when you buy 1,000 shares, you're buying 10 contracts. Every contract that you buy is 100 shares. So 10 contracts is 1,000 shares. If you have 2,500, you can do 10 trades today. And here's the beauty of this whole thing with options. Your money clears by tomorrow morning at 9:30, and you can do this all over again. So for all you fighting PDT, for all of you that say, I can't believe it, there's no shorts available. Well, with most stocks, there's options. And where there's options, there's puts. And every time you do a put, you're doing a short. Every time you do a call, you're just going long. So what we're doing is keeping this simple, all right? So what are we doing? What we're doing is long calls and what they call long puts. That's it. Don't worry about iron condors. Don't worry about naked options. Don't worry about any other kind of option. You can get very creative with options to make a lot more money or to reduce your risk. If you want to reduce risk, then we do, with those options, we do a straddle. Right now, I'm not going into that, okay? But a straddle just means that you're buying an opposite position, and in case it goes the other way, you would just get rid of the other one, pay a premium for that piece, and you would have insurance, okay? But for right now, since we're working with stocks that don't fly, like the volatile day trading stocks that we trade, you can actually, if it goes the other way, 2-3 pennies, get out, okay? Don't have to take big losses, and do not play the game of hope. You know what the game of hope is, folks? Who knows what the game of hope is? The game of hope is a game that we say, oh my God, I can't believe it's going the other way. I'm going to hold it because I hope it's going to come back. I know it's going to come back. Don't play a game of hope. Have a plan. The plan is, if it goes down X amount, I'm getting out. Remember, there's a big leverage in here. So if you, even though you paid a little amount of money, you still have 1,000 shares. If 1,000 shares, every time 1,000 shares goes times 1 penny, you're talking about $10. So if you want to go 10 cents down, that's $100. I'm willing to take a $100 loss on 1,000 shares to make myself. Now, when I'm doing a volatile stock, I go 25 cents, but that stock moves so fast sometimes, it can hit 25 cents like this. Very rare does Ford just drop or go up that fast. Right now it's dropping. It just dropped 4 cents. Let's look at the actual board. This is Ford. Just now it just dropped. I'm watching another board, so I know. Okay? It just dropped from here at 11.70 to here. 11.65. There's 5 cents. There's $50. You had it going long, get out. Take your $50 loss and wait till it settles, or reverse your position. Does this make sense to everybody? Does anybody have any questions? Good. Then I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. I have a question. Who talks faster? AK-47 or myself? AK or me? I know I'm talking fast because I'm trying to get through a lot of information. And I've been going through a lot of the same information day after day after day. Okay, AK. I know he does. I just want to see what you said. Because I've gotten older, I've learned to mature and slow down a little. And you see right now, Ford, now if you look right now, if we go, and I pull up that other board I was looking at before, let's see if it's up here. If you look, I have a double board right there. And if you look at the SPY down here, you see the SPY started to drop. And if you look at the SPY and you look at the Ford, okay, this is amazing. Look at the chart over here, and you can see how they came down together. But you know what? These are on 5 minutes. Let's take this right now and bring it to a minute. I do watch these on 5 minutes, okay? So bring this to a minute for right now. And if we look at this, okay, so that's too big. You can see pretty much they go up together, all right? Sometimes Ford might go on its own. Now, here's 4 to 5 minutes again. I had different stocks. But if you want to put them next to each other and you see the SPY going down, you know eventually Ford is going to go down. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say to you. If you watch the board, you can know that if SPY's coming down, Ford's coming down. All right. If SPY starts to go back up, Ford will go back up. So 5 cents is your limit. You would have waited. Right now, we're back up to. We're still at 1164, 11 These are the limit prices right there. Those are limit orders. Okay, and. There's a lot going on with this right now. This is on a 1 minute, but if you open it up, you can see your TTM scalper told you to go up. You won't see that other thing he's talking about, that tool, the stochastic slow. It's not in this particular chart, and I'm not adding it to it. This has got too much stuff going in it right now. We're going to learn, I think one of the next lessons, maybe on Thursday. What's today, Tuesday? We're maybe going to go over the active trader and how to buy through the active trader. You see that says buy right there, and that's the price, 1165. You can actually click here, open up. You see that? And it says right now, 1165 only, last size 100. Okay, because somehow this is only set on 100. Yeah, there it is. You see it right there. Is 100. So if I wanted to be ready, I would have had this on 500 minimum. Okay, and I would have gone in here and I want to buy, let's say at 1163. I can open that up and there's buy 500 shares, and I can send this order in right now, and it would have 500 share limit order up there to buy at whatever price I put it at that time. Right now it's open, so it's moving. I can lock that. There are ways to lock that, but I wouldn't buy it this way. I would go in this way, and I'd go to buy custom, and then I'd go to this with my rig set up. And now I just unlock it, and there's the price, and there's my stop loss already in there. And I've showed you guys many times how to set stop losses, all right, in advance. I can do this for here. Let me get out of here for a second. Or if I want to short a stock, I sell custom. All right, I don't have many of these, so here's your sell custom. So there's your sell, which means I'm shorting the stock 500. I have to unlock it. It goes to the price. Then it goes 25 cents the other way, going up, because it's a short. So that means if the stock doesn't go down and it goes up, I'm at 25 cents. I will not lose more than $125. The reason I use 25 cents is because sometimes stocks move 22, 23 cents and they go back. I don't want to keep getting stopped out, so I'm willing to go a little further and take a little bit more of a $25 loss than 100, okay? But I try to be very sure about which direction the stock's going if I'm going to use a stop loss. And sometimes when a stock's really moving, okay, let's get out of this for a second. Let's say we're going long on a stock and we want to buy custom. I want to show you something. You can go in here, put this in here, and then you can go in here and right here, and you can change this to a trail stop. Okay, so that means if a stock's really moving up, as the stock moves up, your stop loss will move up. So if it moves up 25 cents, your stop loss moves up 25 cents. At that point, you can't lose, period. Once it comes down, if it comes really far down, it'll stop you out where you bought it. But as it goes up, okay, the stop loss goes with it, you'll be in the profit. So stop losses with trail stops are very, very good. All right, but you'd have to put the trail stop down here where you get out. Okay, I don't know if it's going up. Yeah, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. You put it on the first one right there. It would be on the top one. You put the stop, trail stop. Okay, not a stop limit, and not a trail stop. Okay, you all understand that? Any questions? Not to interrupt you, you think it is still going to go up? Well, let's take a look. Let me go back to my other chart. And let's go back to HSDT. Okay. Right now, it's holding back. It actually, is that right? You say HSDT is still going to go up. No, I don't. Before, we were at 267. We were at $2. I told you before, if you want to take a risk at shorting it, you could do that at that point. But if it falls below $2, the chances are that the stock's done. Okay? So, right now, we're real bearish. We're underneath the 13-day, but more so, we're under the VWAP. So this stock, now here's that thing just picked in. It says it might go up, but go up to where? If it gets over $2, until it gets over $2, it's not going to pick up. It's not going to pick up more volume, so it's not going to go anywhere. And right now, I don't like the idea that it got soft, but it is only lunchtime. It is only lunchtime. Now, if we go back into FinViz like we did before, HSDT is number 3 stock. It's in 3rd place for the top gainers. So is a chance it could go up? I don't know. I can't answer that. It would be guessing at this point. Does anybody else have a thought on it, whether or not? Stock trading is like sitting on a beach for me. I pick up my play, sit back and relax. After a few hours, I'm up X amount, sell. Every day is a beach day in this job. I love it. I'm gonna put that back on hours. I just moved over for a second, and this is what Taylor Trader said. That's from Taylor Trader. He just said this about a minute ago. He says, stock trading is like sitting on a beach. I pick up my play, then I sit back, I relax. After a few hours, I'm up X amount and sell. Or he's down X amount and he sells. Every day is a beach day in this job. So he's a very, very, very good trader. One of the best traders in here. He makes mistakes, but very few. Sometimes he just doesn't care. He buys a stock. I've seen him buy a stock, be up 100,000 and be nowhere to be found. Then the next morning he gets in and he's down 20 grand. He still waits and he makes 20 grand where he could have made 120. I seen him do that twice in a day where he would have made close to 200,000 and he only walked away at about 30. That's the way he is. He doesn't care. He made over $1 million last year. He's got plenty of money. He was a stockbroker from what I know over 20 years. So, guy is really smart. Wish we would have had a chance to meet him at the seminar, but he was going through some personal stuff, did not show up, and I understand perfectly now. I'm just glad that he didn't have a heart attack or have COVID or die, because that would have been a total loss to this community. He's really part of this family. When I became a moderator, he actually became a moderator about a month after I did. And he's not the same kind of moderator. He doesn't sit here and correct you on stuff and give you things that pop up. All he does is tell you what he's going into or what stock he thinks is going to go. And sometimes that's all we need, because those are the alerts that we want, and he's very credible. He's very credible as a trader. He's very credible as a person. No bullshit with him. Okay? What do you think? Interrupt me. Say something. PHE, low float, lunch hour play. Why didn't anybody say anything? That thing is like moving, okay? What's going on with you guys? Say something. You see something? It's not even in my thing. Let me put it in. RHE was a stock we traded about 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, I think. RHE. There we go. Wow. Nobody told me. What's going on here? RHE. RHE, good stock. Believe it has a low float. Sure does. 1.58 million and no news. The news was last month. Okay, so whoops. Okay, so RHE. I don't know if I want to chase it at this point, but it's going. This stock could run. Next step, 475. Hard spot to get over. 469 is not a real high. I would say that right now, that this stock, RHE, I'm going to put it in here because I can't short HSDE, so I'm not even going to watch it. Right now, 455. There's your pullback. My guess, it's a pump and dump at this point because there is no news. Biggest from yesterday, 6-1. There's no news. Okay, that I see. So timing is a little late, but it's gone up. It's been building. It's been building higher lows. So you can see from here to here, you're getting higher. To here, you're getting higher. To here, you're getting a little higher. Slight pullback right here, but it didn't come down. Probably should have come in there. About 430 would have been the buy. About 430. Yeah, that would have been your buy on this stock. So right now, if you look at this thing, here's your 469, and now let's put it down right there. Let's take this from this line here, put it to, well, I gotta go about where we are. It looks like we might be headed towards a little bit of a squeeze up. So I'm willing to bet that 469, an odd number, is not a good high today. Traders are very superstitious. I don't know why. They gotta make it an even number. I think it's gonna pump up one more time. I could be wrong, okay? Did you ever make a video? This is being taped right now. These are videos. So if you can go to my library, I have about 35, 40 videos in there of all the different lessons that I give. A ring and a bell, you should know that. Come on. These are all being taped right now. These are live stream. Let me check to make sure it is. Stop streaming. No, I'm streaming, so it's recording. It didn't say start recording, but I know they record every day. So this should be recorded. I haven't been to my library in a while. Subscribe to my YouTube. If you want to find my YouTube, all you do is you go into the middle of the chart, copy the video URL, you right click, and there's the YouTube, which probably has me live and speaking right now because I think I'm free at this point. And there's the YouTube. See, it's a couple seconds behind, and then you can go in and you can sign in on the top and go to Active Trader live stream, and then you can find my whole library. All right, So there you go. So right now this is there. It is being recorded. 14 people are watching now, it says. Where are the rest of you? Because my thing, 14 are watching 15 are on YouTube right now. Wow. So there's 15 on YouTube and 22 are watching in here. So it's gone down a little and some of you ran over. Oh, you are subscribed, but you didn't see it. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm subscribed, I didn't see it either. Tommy, didn't I just give the link? Wait a second. Where did it go? Oh, it's right above you. Tommy, 2 above you. That's the link for YouTube. And then you can go in, sign into YouTube, and then somewhere there's a library, and then look up Active Trader. I'll see if I can find my own. I'll have to open it up myself and see if I can find it. I only go in there once in a while. Actually, I watch other people's videos. I don't really watch my own. But let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm just give me a second. While you all, oh, look at that. I was right. Oh my God. See, you took me off of my thinking, and there it goes. What did I tell you? Now it's 483. I told you this wasn't done. I was right. I said 469. Now 483. It's not done. It's not done. You know why? Because it's an odd number. And now it's 489. Still an odd number. Oh, I should have gone in. That was a good one. Here's your pullback again. Pullback again. Oh, did you see that? 469. Oh, Lord, what am I doing? I could be making money. I need to make money right now. I do. 474. One more pullback. Let's see. Okay, 472, 471. Let's see. 470. Where's it going? 474. It's going to go again. Shit. That was it. 470, 469. I'm on 465. 466. Come on. 69. I should go. I should go for this. It's going to go one more time. It's still going up. Still going up? Still going up. What happened to my lines? See, I told you before. Look at this. I said it's going. It looks like it's going to squeeze. And it's exactly what it did. If you draw your lines in the right place. Okay? Hey, Tommy, if you got it, give it to us. I mean, like, if you find the library part, post the link. Just copy the address and stick it in here. So I don't have to go searching for it, if you can. Okay, there. You see? Look at this. It's going back one more time. It's going back. Yeah, that was the pullback. 469. I'm telling you, folks, the stock is still going to go. And if you look at this right now on a 5-minute, okay, which we should be, you'll see right now it's headed towards a bullfrog, and you can see right now it's still in the squeeze pattern. I don't like the upper shadows, but it's 489. Oh, there's the pullback. 463. That's what I wanted. 465. That was the buy. That was it. Let's see. Let's see if it holds. Oh, my Lord. My Lord. Won't you buy me Mercedes-Benz? 455, even further pullback. But I still don't think that this is done yet. I think we got a whole 445, 450. If it goes below that, we're shot out. We are shot out. All I did was go over to look to see my own, and I missed the whole run. What the heck's going on here?
So,
not that. This is... I don't want that. Let's see, this one here. High active trader. I'm getting double vision in my chats. I got so many things open that this is not good. Something's happening. I got too many things open. Let me get rid of Juan Trades. I watch him. Let me get rid of deck. I gotta leave open. Okay, and here, let's see. I wanted to see, but I can look that up later in Investopedia. There are too many video places open. Ishmael Alonso. I was going to watch some of his videos. He's got a lot of videos. Tape HSDT. Wow, TNXP. That's pretty cool. I don't know who this guy is. He's got a lot of videos. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save him on my desktop. Let's put it over here. And then I can get rid of him on here. I just have too many things open. And here was the calendar. What is this? Wow, that was some pullback. Fastest way to trade options on TOS. I wanted to watch that. Here's another one. This one here is live day trading with Ross Cameron. That one doesn't work anymore. Yes, it does. Okay, that one still works. Where was me live? Scholastic indicator. I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it another time. I was going to look for me. for my library. I wanted somebody to post it if they could find like Active Trader in YouTube and post it in there. But every time I go and look at the drop, what a pullback. But I did call the first one when it went down the first time. I told you 469 or whatever it was not a real high of the day, that it would go one more time. I still think this pullback might be construed. So if I take my lines out, let me remove my drawings, okay, for a second. I know I do it a little differently than other people do. And let's take it here from a low point there to, you'll see it in a second because I'm doing it in another computer. And then we have, see, we're still dropping. I don't like that. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. The other one was from here to there. Okay. There's my triple leaf. Some of you see me do, I do the 3 lines. Because right now we have a wrong mouse. We have that downtrend from here going down. You can see it's a downtrend. And when I drew it to the lines, I'm going to change one line for a second because of the way it's going. When I take this, remove the line, I'm going to go back up to my high of 489 and bring it to this green. Okay, so now what you can see, I told you this the other day. Right now, what we want to do is we want to get above. We want to get into the top triangle. Okay, so over here we're still safe, but it's low. So we really want to stay out of here, and we need to get into here. All right, we won't know until it crosses over if this will go up. It'll go into here. We got to get it into here. I can see it on a better chart on my other computer. I got to get a better monitor. This thing is lousy. It just doesn't show what I want to show, and making this bigger doesn't help. Doesn't help. That's sad. It's a new TV too. It just doesn't give high definition. I can't break it down. Even the color, it's terrible. I don't even know how to change. Somebody has to change the back color. I have to change the background colors here. It's somewhere in. I think I have to do it before I move it over because I can't do it from here. I think it's somewhere in the setup. So if you go to the setup, there's somewhere for coloring. If you go application settings, I think. Let's see, orders, notifications, orders, positions, system, security, startup. I'm just looking. Look and feel. Ooh, look and feel. Font size. I have it on dark. See, it's dark. Color scheme is on dark. It's just that monitor. There's nothing I can do. My other monitors are dark. It's just this one. Okay. How many people? Let's see if I go back to. See if I still got it in here. I lost it. All right, let me try one more time. If I go into me, copy the URL, open a new one, go in there. So right now in the YouTube itself, there's still 15 people watching in YouTube. I never thought about that. See, started streaming 82 minutes ago. What does it say in here? Started at 11:49. Okay. It's over an hour. Mr. Scooter Pie, is that you? Hey, I'm active. I am active. I am Scooter Pie. It's funny you should say that because you're going to laugh. I'm going to show you something. That was my nickname on... hold on. Drop some stuff that's stuck to here. I had to pull this off to show you, but I'm going to show you something really quick. See if you can see it. I got to hold it a few seconds till I see it go up. Boy, look at the delay. I'm watching myself in there, and I can see the delay. Okay, what's it say? Scooter Pie. And I took this off of an old box, okay? An old box of Scooter Pies. And I liked it because it has my nickname, which is Scooter Pie. So as you can see, yes, I am the Scooter Pie. And when I was on the internet for many years, back in the day, they used to have these Pyramid Scheme games back in 2000, and that's where I got the name Scooter Pie, and I used it back then. And then when I came into Dex back in 2019, I used the name Scooter Pie in there. And then one day, then it made me a moderator, and I don't know if I changed my name yet, but one day I was inside here, and I was making some changes, And I went to, you can't see it in here, but if you look, for those of you that have, you can go to trade, and on the bottom it says Active Trader. And I said, Active Trader, what a great name. And it ends up, it's a great tool that most of us use. This is the Active Trader. And I just said, wow. And I went back into Deck's room, and I went on top, and I checked, and there was no Active Trader. Some guy tried to steal my name. So he used it. He's from Brazil. And what he did is he went and he set up his name, Active Trader, in small letters. Okay, A-C-T. He's not in there. We finally got rid of him. I banned him immediately just for stealing my name. So I think he got the point. But he was from Brazil. I checked. Because you can go into we all can. You can go to the top where it says users, and it'll tell what country they're from. Or it says South America. I don't know if it said Brazil. So, okay, we're still holding at 450, and that's where it's got to hold. If it goes below there, the stock could be done. I don't think we're done yet, folks. What made you, do you remember Scooter Pie? Ringing a bell. Do you remember me back then as Scooter Pie? That's years ago. That's actually like 2.5 years ago. Because I've been active trader for at least 2.5 years. Mainly Trades thinks it's funny. Uh-oh. Not holding, folks. So, if you have shorting abilities, you might want to consider a short. You might want to wait, because we're still in that area. I wish you could see more, like I'm watching in another one. I can't see it in here. But my other chart opens up more. I don't know why this one doesn't open up. I have about a half an inch space on this other side. Oh, this is why. Oh, gosh. Look what's wrong with me. Why didn't somebody say something? I didn't see it. It was in the wrong... Look at that. I was over here somewhere. That's why. But I can still see more. I see more to space to the right. And you can see right now, we're still here. If we get back over the top there, we're going to be fine. And there it is. See, 451? You remember from here. I was Scooter Pie. I used to be like this. Scooter Pie / 64. I was then Scooter Pie / 65, and then I became Scooter Pie 65 this way. And what I did is I kept changing my name, because I started in the beginning. I was taking free month here, and in the beginning there was a problem with the system. So if you took a free month, okay, what happened was sometimes it didn't kick you off for 3 months. So this went on for about a year, and then I finally told Deck. I said, Deck, listen, you got a hole in your system. I've been getting free for the last... So he said to me, you know what? Just keep doing what you're doing, and don't worry about it. And then eventually he made me a moderator just for being honest. He just loved my honesty, and I'm that kind of a guy. You know, I went the other day, Saturday, my wife was really sick. And down in Florida, you may have them by you too, we had what's called the... MD Now clinics, so I brought my wife to the clinic. Ends up she's got sciatica. We got the nicest doctor. He was Pakistani. I said, where are you from? I could tell his skin color. He goes, I'm from Pakistan. We hit it off. He said to my wife, he goes, you know, he was talking to me about medicine, and I was telling him some things that I knew that he just couldn't believe. And he said to me, he goes, you're a freaking genius. You really are. And so anyway, while we were waiting outside, my wife went up there, and she couldn't see without her glasses. She didn't feel how to fill everything out. So we sat down in the corner, and I look on the seat next to me, and I pick up, there's a wallet. And I open it up. I go, I dropped my wallet. I open it up, and there's a license and about over $200. Now, let me tell you, folks, I really need cash right now. But I'm just an honest guy. So I looked inside. No other identifications, just an ID and the money. So I took the ID out, and I went up to the girl at the desk, and I said, is this patient still here? When he is, if he is, have him come see me. And she says, I think he is. And about 15 minutes later, he walks out, and he walks up to the wrong guy, and that guy saw me go up to the counter. And he goes, no, that guy over there. So he comes up to me, and I looked at I go, is this you? He goes, yeah. And I handed his wallet, and I go, you're a lucky guy. This is your lucky day. And I handed him back all his cash. Let me tell you what. I believe what you put out into this world comes back to you. 20 minutes later, one of you traders in this room, and you'll be able to check who it is, calls me, texts me on my phone. He happens to have my phone number. I'm going to tell you. And that was Tim, Z33. And he goes, buddy, I had a really good week. I had a good month. He goes, I want to help. And he says, I'm going to send you something. We went back. He talked. Is that you? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I go, yeah, it is. And I called him up. And he says, I'm going to take care of it. And that was right after. I was at the doctor's office, right after I gave the wallet back. And I was at $1,415. He brought it up to $2,000 and gave me $585. That's the largest donation so far from one of the traders in our room. A real brother. Let me tell you, I'm really hurting. And I keep a smile on my face, and I keep doing what I'm doing because I believe that God will prevail. It's like pulling teeth sometimes. I just wish, like, even if there's over 2,400 members in this in Decmar trades, if everybody gave me $15, that would be 30 grand. You know, it would, or 20 grand. It would help so much just to get the start. But most people are averaging about $50, $25. And I'm just going to bring it up one more time, and I'll post it one more time. If you haven't, and you can, please, whatever. I got people sending $10, $15. People I don't even know. One guy gave me $400. I don't even know who he is. Whatever you can do, we really need to help. We did not have any insurance. And right now, both guys who are living there are living with somebody else. Can you imagine if some guy lost his house and he said, listen, can I stay with you, with your wife and your kids? And I don't know how long it's going to be, but can you help me? These guys, there's no insurance. They're living with other people as a burden, and it's the worst thing in the world to have to be a burden on somebody else. So as soon as we can get this going, and luckily he had a lot of work done in his house, and he has all the bills, and that's a company, and it could take over a year. I'm in touch with the Florida Public Adjusters. They're going to help me to go after these people, but until we can get something out of it, I'm going to post that. So if there's anything you can do, go take a look. They only let me post one picture, but the house is disgusting. It's a mess. This was a beautiful house in Delray Beach, Florida. So, and look at that. Look what I told you before. Look at the stock. I told you it's going to come back around. Boy, I really want to go into this stock. I really want to buy it. How much? Just not enough for me in the volume. Thank you. You posted the library. Let me take my scooter pie out of there. Where did you put it? Oh, great. Fantastic. There I am. Good. Thank you. I couldn't find it. I don't go in there too much. I'm just going to keep it on the bottom. I got it now, so in case I need it. Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. And that's scalping. That's him again. Definition of future design. What the heck is that? What the fastest way that I want to keep. And this I want to get out of. Okay, that was me live. All right, I got it. I saved it. Yeah, I would. Okay. Good. Boy, that stock went just like I said it was going to go, didn't I? Twice I called it. Anybody take advantage of it? Anybody here go and buy RHE on the dump? On the pullback? Anybody? Come on. Somebody's got to be making money. Do I got to do everything? Come on. 146. It's starting to pick up volume. Boy, I should have jumped in. I knew it. I told you. I showed you on the chart. I said, if it in here, it's got to come back above. The minute it got above, right there at 461, should have jumped in. I was watching something else. Okay? I told you. And 489, it's going for a new high a day. New high. I hate when I'm right and I'm not in a stock. It's like I give you guys good alerts. Who took advantage of it? If you took advantage of it and you made money, make sure you click on that GoFundMe and give me 10%. You don't have to do that. I'm just getting pushy. Wow. I can't believe it. It went exactly like I said it would. Great stock. I made money on RHE a few weeks ago. I keep all my stuff, so I know I've got it in here. I'm pretty sure. Here's 2 weeks ago. Let's see, RHE, not on this one. I do remember, I know I traded it. Let's see, SRM, HRX, NDP. Let's see, where's it going now? It's going for a new high day, folks. Let's see, I go back about a month. I have all the, let's see this one. RHE, REV. Maybe it was REV. This is RHE. No, it may not have been this one. It may have been RV, what did I say? RVE was one similar. I don't see it. I just took them out of order. Okay. I got it. I got about a month and a half of. I write down every day when I do something. I write everything down and the date. It's all in here. I keep them for about a month or two, and then I get rid of them. Some people keep a whole journal, and that's great. You should. You really should. Okay, so where are we with this? Now the charts have changed. So what I would do now is I'll take this out because we're already above. Remove my drawing, okay? And I can do, there we go. I just got an extra line. So I can go from here, and it gave me a line for a second. Let's go from there. You can see the channel we're in now. Let's take this out, remove this line. Let's go from 489, there we go, bingo, and go to there. And you know what this shows me? Take a look, folks. I just drew and get rid of this one. We don't need this one anymore. Remove that drawing there. If you look now, okay, I drew new lines. There we go again. Here we go for the squeeze. You see it? New lines from the dots that they gave me came out of the from the charts. New charts from the high of the day right there to the highest point now and where the stock is going. So we're still on a slight decline, but it is going up. Now what that means, a slight decline, means that we're not really building higher lows until we get a new high of the day. And I think that's coming really soon. Anybody agree? Does anybody see what I see? So far I've showed you that twice, and oh, look at that pullback. And so far it's done it twice. Let's see what's going to happen. You know what? And there might be a tug of war right now because on RHC, I don't know how many shorts there are. So if I go into Wall Street Journal right now, because it tells me, that's one I can get the information real quick. I'm going to put in RHC. All right, come on. There we go. Regional Health Properties. And if I go down, the public float is only 1.49 million. It's nothing. And percentage of float, share sold short, is 4.23%. So if that's so, 4.23%. If I have 1,200,000 shares, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see if that's right. 1 million. Oh no. Well, it's 1,490,000 shares. Okay, 1.49 million. Okay, times 4.23% equals. That means there's only about 65,000 shares for shorting. That's it. Only 4% of the total float are shorts. Are we going to let them beat us? What's wrong with you folks? We should be controlling this stock. And right now, just to go, if I'm going to change it one more time, okay? And I do this my way. Not other people do it differently. And I'm just going to go a little further. And it just shows me I got a little more time before supposedly it's going to squeeze up. Right here, somebody just dropped 89,000 shares. If you look on the top, on the bar, if you look about right there, okay, and I put on this candle, 89,000. Now this little one, 29,000. So that's 100,000. This one here, another 89. So I have 131. So that's 230. So it's about 230. Those are the shorts going down, and these are the people closing out of that position. It's going to go back up. It's going to squeeze, and it's going to give us a new high of the day. And I predict $4.94. I do not think it's going to go over $5. It didn't hit it. It's going to be very tough with no real news. I don't see any news on this stock. The last news was 6/1. There was something at 5:30 in the morning that said, just talked about Zoom and some of the biggest movers this morning, and that's about it. And it probably was in there as a mover in pre-market. And if we go look back into pre-market, okay, then we will see this morning there really wasn't very much movement at all. It did come in from 265 and it went up a little, about 285, pulled back down. If you bought this at 256 this morning, you sure could have made a good buck because it's gone up all day. Okay, so there it is. What did I tell you, folks? 487. So far I've been right on the spot. I've been Johnny on the spot. My charts are right, and there's your squeeze, just like I told you. Those were the shorts coming down. They have to get out and close their position. There was the squeeze. It didn't get there. It's not done. I'm just afraid to jump in. I really am. There's 230,000 shares. It's going to come down too quick. You should have jumped in at $2.45, but you were too scared. Anybody in here jump in this stock at all? Is anybody here listening? Somebody say something, please. Anything. And don't put down anything, Rick. Just anything, but not anything. You know what I mean? Come on. Listening. No on RHG. Rick's laughing. Don't you laugh at me. Hey, Rick, were you at the seminar? I saw a monkey there when I was at the seminar. That wasn't you, was it? Mainly trades. I like that. You know what that reminds me of? Your emblem is like the old Motorola. Did you ever work for Motorola? Well, mainly. M for mainly, I got it. How about M for Michael? That's my first name. How many? Holy cow, folks. What did I say to you before? What did I call as the high of the day? Does anybody remember what I said? I said it's going to go to $4.94. Bring the tape back. Look what it says. Just take a look. Come on. That's why I'm a moderator. Because I moderate. Moderately. And I do it conservatively. That's why I'm a Republican. I didn't say that. But I am. I didn't realize it looks like it does. It looks just like the emblem. Forget about it, Rick. If it breaks 5, it's going to come right back down. I do not see the stock continuing. There's no news. There's no news, and $5 is a tough. That's heavy resistance. But I sure did call this 3 times, folks, and you didn't listen to me. I didn't listen to me, and we all didn't make any money on it, and that sucks. In plain English, that really sucks because I called it. I hate when I do that. My wife says to me all the time, "Did you play your own alerts today?" I go, "Get out of the room, would you? You know what? I don't want to talk to you." Here it goes. We're going to go for 95 now. It's going to go one more time. 97. Watch. It's going to try. It's going to try for 5 one more time. But be careful, folks. Be careful at this point. I would not chase a breakout at this point. Look at the history. It's banged on the $5. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Rick, I can see it. I can see this stock. You know what? I can go and, let's see, RHA, Regional Health. And it's got, listen, 52 weeks, it's got 1390. Wow. Let me go year to day. It did hit 457 once. It hit $5 back in January of 22. It hit 470 in February 10th. It hit 487 February 16th. It hit March 3rd, 455. And since then, it has not been to where it's been right now. I'm telling you right now, I would mess with it. If it had great news, I still wouldn't mess with it. This stock's just got a habit of giving it back. And I do not see it being any different today. It has gotten, there's the 498. I told you, 97.98. It's going to hit it. It might hit 501. It could hit, but don't jump in with it. I'm telling you. It's going to drop. There's only 60 to 70,000 shorts out there out of 1.4 million shares that's available. Okay? So, depending on how heavy the people going long, we could really hurt the shorters, and what that would do would create another short squeeze, and that's the only way you're going to get the stock over. And in order to do that, there's got to be a pullback to about 470 first before this thing's going to go. Right now we're 483. Let's see what happens. I always say that. Pull back, spring forward. But I always worry about that one guy in there that's holding. Look, go here. Right there, the big one. 340,000 right here. 61,000, let's see. 49,000 back here. 48,000. So all you big 600,000 right there. 600,000, 300,000. So somebody in here's got 500,000 shares. Okay? I always look at that stuff so I know what's going to happen. And right now, what do I always do? Okay? We're above, but I'm going to draw my lines one more time. Okay? I'm going to remove this one. I'm going to go from the high point here, and I'm going to go to the high point of the day, which is 498. Boom. There we go. Now, I can change this to here, from here to there. I'll leave both. And you can see we might end up in a squeeze one more time. If not, we're in a channel. Okay, I'm going to leave the third line. I do things a little different than other people. Okay, works for me. It does. You can even go, if you want to go to a 5-minute and you can look at the position, it will be an up position. I guarantee it. You see, we're good. We are looking nice. I'm just not leaving it there. I want to watch it minute by minute because when I buy a stock, actually I was on a 3-minute. I'm going to leave it there. At this time of day, 3-minute is good. We're at almost 2 o'clock. What's the float on this? 1.49 million. With 4.3% of that being floats. And how do I know that? I'm going to show you how I know that. And you should keep this. This is, you can change the stock anytime you want, okay? But in here, you can go open that up, and you can go in there, and when you do, it'll open it. You put the stock in it. That one will bring you right to the stock because I have the ending. It says the public float 1.49, and it shows right there on the bottom percentage of float for shorts is 4.23%. So you take the 1.49 million, multiply it by 4.23%, and that gives you the amount. And here comes this. Here it comes, folk, and it's having a lot of resistance. It's only 123,000 shares, so unless somebody dumps in there, okay, it's going to go real quick. Might hit 498, 499. We've already hit 498. It's got to hit 5501, 502. It's struggling. There's a lot of resistance right now. Because every time it gets close, somebody gets scared, and that would be me. That would be me. I'm the guy that says, do not wait to 498. Get out at 492. Take your profits. Take your profits, okay? It's important. If you don't, somebody else will, and when they dump, they're going to take you with it, leave you holding the bag, and you don't want to become a bag holder. So right now, 3 times I've told you exactly where it's going to go. 3 times it's gone exactly there. But this stock is not going. There it is, $5, and that's a hard resistance, and it hit it, and that's it, and that could be a good high of the day. I would be careful. If this stock ever hit more than that and hit 525, it'll take off. It'll really pick up a lot of volume, but if it doesn't, it's going to be tough. I wouldn't chase it unless the stock hit 50, 508, 509, 507, came back to 502, went back up. Unless it hit and held over 5, I would not go after this. Okay, and remember, it has no news. The only thing it has going for it is it's got a low float and a low percentage of shorts. 1.49 million float, and it's got 4.3% of that, which is the short float, which is 65,000 approximately. How am I doing, Dak? Are you still here? I doubt it. He just left. No, he's not here. He's a hit and run. Dak's a hit and run. I can talk about him now. Forbes strikes Christian, what is that? Kennels? I don't know what that is. How stocks perform before, during, and after recessions. It may surprise you. That's a good thing to hold on to and save. So I don't want to leave it open. So I'll save this page and I'll leave it on my desktop. And I go through my desktop from time to time. I read that stuff and then I get rid of it. So for right now, we're good. Every time I read that stuff and then I get rid of it. There you go. Repeat of me. I don't know why every time I open and close it, it just, 510 is my mark. What, to get in? To jump in, you're talking? 508, I would jump in at 508 if I hit it. I would wait for one more pullback to 502, and then I'd go for it. But I would be careful. Like I said, somebody's holding a lot of shares, and we're still at a good time. They want to play. The traders want to play, okay? They're out to make money right now. So, okay, so I'm going to remove one drawing. I'm going to put this from here to there. We're headed for another, what do you call it? I just redid it a little bit, and you can see we are definitely looking at some sort of a, what do you call that? Squeeze. We need the squeeze. Somebody ordered the squeeze? I used to know in South Florida back in the 80s, there was a great band called Tight Squeeze. Okay, it's not in here. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? I can't find my man with the squeeze. He's probably in the other one. Hold on. I love talking to myself. Squeeze. Oh, there's my double squeeze, man. Anybody ever see the double squeeze? Here's the double squeeze. Last night I opened up the house that had the fire. They have about 200 coconuts. I took home about, 15 of them. I kept 4 or 5 for myself, and I put some downstairs. They grabbed them. My wife brought a bag full. She didn't even get out of the car, and the Haitians who work in the nursing home with her, oh, are you going to give those away? They just grabbed them up. I love coconut. Really good for you. But I was squeezing the juice out this morning. I took a hammer, a screwdriver, after I got them out. Getting them out just to get to the coconut. What a job. And then I put 3 holes upside down and just got the milk. I drink that milk. It's real good coconut milk. very healthy. Coconut milk and coconut, very, very high in cholesterol, but HDL. And what it does is it eats up the LDL. Look it up. Really good for you. If you're not eating coconuts, people, I hope you're squeezing a few. Peaches, I mean. Okay. How we doing? We can still get crazy, right? Anything else running right now? Anything else moving? I don't want to get out of this thing if you're watching it. I see SMED. I don't want to change it. I'm linked. Let's say unlink one. Pull back a little bit. Anybody wants to go for it? Here comes your pullback. All right, we got about 490. Let's see if it holds here. I would like to see it pull back to about 475, 478. Might be tempting. There it is, 485, 489. Got to go back a little bit further. Doesn't mean it's over. This stock, it's still early. But you got to be careful because you could see all of a sudden somebody selling off 500 shares. Boom, 20 cents down. Take out all those people that have. I mean, if you look at the level 2 here, and you can see. Let's see if I can bring it up a little. These are just the limit orders that have low. These could be stop losses in red. So right here, you could stomp out all these. You know, I'm not sure what the difference between the red and the green is. Anybody know? I think it might be like limit orders, like for people to either buy in or sell out. I don't know where you put them. So they could stomp you out, and somebody could have a squeeze box. I forget what the box is called, the streaker box or something like that, where they can. And there's your 503, 505, new high a day, another high number. It's going to go. I told you the stock's going to go. Whoever said it might go. If it gets over 510, I agree with you. This thing's going to take off, Rick. We're going to have to get in together. We're all missing the boat here. You know what? We're missing the boat. Pull back. Not bad. Not a big one. 491. Pull back. What's happening here? 495. 497. What's going to happen? How big was that? Anybody know? Let's see. It's hard to say. Let me look at the other computer. It's easier for me. Got it on 1 minute. 39,000. 238,000. I'm going to go back to 1 minute since we're watching it so closely. Okay, and you look right there. That one there, that was 56,000. Wasn't a big drop. There one. Look at that, go up. 239,000. That means somebody had about 200,000 shares. They were holding back or more. This is a heavily market manipulated stock. Don't get it wrong. This, I don't even know. You can check Reddit. I don't know if anybody's got Reddit open. Let's see if I've got it. Logged out, Biospace, Titan, News Filter. I had it somewhere. Market Screener, CNBC, Crypto. I don't have it open here. I know I saved it somewhere, but somebody gave it to us the other day and I saved it. The question is where I saved it. And I don't know. My setup. I don't know what I did with it. Active. Let's see. Thank you. Bottom row. Deck on trades. I'm looking for it. If I put it somewhere. YouTube store. How to get. I don't know what I did with it. Somebody put up the site the other day. I used to keep it open. Oh, you know what? I might have put it into my thing. Let's see. Long call. Ashton plans. It's not in here. I used to have it for Reddit. You can see when Reddit's pushing a stock. They take heavily shorted stocks and they push them up really big. Let me look in here for a second. I've got Wall Street. Oh, Wall Street Bets. I do have it. Uh-oh. I think I just screwed up. No. If I just screwed up, I just messed you guys up. Shit. Come on. I got it. I saved it. Whew. That was scary. You might lose it for a second. Oh, there it goes. The 510. Every time I look away, something happens. Okay. Look at this thing go. Did I mess up the see if I messed it up. Is it clear? Oh, look at the run. Look at the run. Wrong time to be playing around. I gotta tell you. Wow. Who got in? Rick? Oh, I bought 10 shares. Oh, 10 shares at 492. You're going to kick yourself. Oh, Lord. Rick. Rick. I was looking at something else. I blew it. I can't believe this. I cannot win. I call them. I don't get in them. Test the waters. Well, you just lost out on a whole shitload of money, my friend. You did. Wow. You're not going to see a pullback. I can't believe it's holding. This thing's holding. Oh, Lord. Sorry, I had to change a few screens. High 530. 136,000. You're not going to get a pullback now. Let's see. I can't believe I missed this. The wrong time to step away. There's twice that happened to me today. When it hit that 510, you should have been in with 1,000 shares, 500 shares. There's your pullback. Let's see what it does. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. There's a new line. What's it going to do? What they're going to do when they come for you. Wow. $2.12 profit on 10 shares. You could have made right there at 292, 502, 512, 520, 30, a minimum of 30 cents. You could have made $150 right there on 500 shares. You should have been in with the 500. I thought you were going in, and I missed it. I went to check something else. I went, and I lost my screen. Unbelievable. I hate myself sometimes. I could have used $1,000 today. This thing is going to go one more time. It's not done. That was the pullback. There's a 535, 39. Oh, 540. That's a high of the day. This thing's going for $6 today, at the rate it's going. That just take the one trade on I don't know, Joffy. I don't know. It's too much going on right now. Too much going on. Wow. Waiting for that pullback. I wanted to see. You didn't miss it. You didn't go. You went in with the wrong amount of shares. There's your masterpiece setup. Was a masterpiece setup, it looks like. I don't want to switch to the daily. I don't want to get off what I'm doing. Every time I do that, I seem to miss out on something. Oh my lord, look at this thing. Another high of the day it's coming for. They don't like the spread. That's how they get you. You got me. Wrong time. 50-day was $2.52. Where did he get $7? What is he talking about? Is already above the 50-day AM. There is not many previous spiking highs that will slow this down. $7 is the next main result target buyers are searching for. $7. I don't know how he sees that. No, no way. Not good, Adrian. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, who thinks it's coming back one more time? Look at the SPY go up. Why does the SPY go up and RHE goes down? It's not getting there anyhow. Just cracked the trade. Yeah, well, you're right. It goes below. That really sucked. Damn, they waited for me. It's got to get back above $5. Run one more time. So, Adrian, just wake up. I'm just kidding. I know you're at work. Trying. 143,000. Not getting there anyhow. Don't say that. I can hear you. I know, I got the fan on. It's too hot without it. How loud is the fan, folks? Is it very loud? Is it very loud or just loud? And I see my speaker's on pretty good, so if I change the directional. Yeah, you don't hear it. Okay. Thanks, Adrian. It's not that kind of fan. Any trades today, Adrian? Some people always got to complain. I turned it down. I turned the fan down. Do you hear it? What fan? The one that says, "You got killed, active." Unbelievable. Let me go back and look at my other one. That was my good one today. Right there. Nothing happened now. Let's go back. I want to put this up to the list while this thing makes a decision which way it wants to go. SMED. Nothing. These are the highest. This one here. possibly come back, but until it does, I can't short it. So at least I don't think I can. HTB. Let's see. GOEV. It's trying, but it's not going to do anything. This is GLSI. Great this morning. Didn't do anything. That was my good one. HSDT was good earlier, but as you can see, the thing finally went down. Downtrend from there. It was a great short all the way down. Right to there. That would have been down to 170. It would have been about a 75-cent short. SVRE. Look at that one. Not much. There's no volume. BHAT. That one there is going up right now, and it has some volume. So everything must have switched over. BHAT. Anybody watching BHAT? Let's go back. Let's see. I'm going to put it in. BHAT. Let's put it in here. I was watching that one earlier. Wow, nobody called that. That's one up from 318 to 350. It's still moving. Excuse me. Wow. Anybody watching that one? Right at support. Yeah, I know, but right now this is moving. If I go back and forth, let's see, BHAT was the other one. RHA. It's down. It's still on a downtrend. So for right now, you know what? Let's see. Oh, that's RHA, right. Let's see. Remove drawing. I'm not even going to leave this in there. Right now, it's still drawing. It's not at support. It's at the. It's at, what do you call it? Let's go back to BHAT. This stock is still moving. This thing just hit 3. What was it? Hold on. 560. I'm on the wrong one. BHAT. Oh, that's why. Yeah, look at this thing. It's climbing. New high day. 554. Is that a new high day? Where are we at? 383 in the morning. So 383 in pre-market. BHAT. Moving up. Okay. Screwed up today. I need to look at something real quick for 1 second. 259.60. 259.60. Oh, Adrian. So what are you looking at, Adrian? BAT getting some volume. Oh, volume. Okay, spelled it wrong. I won't pick on you. Yeah, it is. It's 176. It's got the. If we look real quick, I'm just going to go over real quick. I just want to look at the scanner. Where are we? Right here. And let's scan. RHA, CSV, BHET number 3, number 2. All right, so it was coming up. That's the one to watch. Because the other one is in a downward trend. Even though it's number 1, it's in a downward trend. Right now, 350 is going to be a hard resistance for this stock. Question is, here's some interactive shares rise after direct offering. Oh, so where was the offering? That's important. Where was the offering price? 306. BAT shares were up to 306 after the company said that it entered into 2 security ordinary shares at 360. 360 a share. So what does that tell you, folks? The total offering was for 3.6 million, which means it was at 360 would be 3.6. What was that? 1 million shares. About 1 million shares. Okay, so it's at 3.6. Then here's the problem: that the higher that it'll hit would be 360. It's not going to go anywhere. RHE is dumping right now, so no reason. FFIE. Let's take a look real quick. Is it in my thing? Let's see. Where do I see FFIE? Let me go back into symbol. E. Here it is. FFIE. No volume. That's the problem. Stock's trying to move up, but there is no volume. I just saw it on my chart on a 1 minute. It looked like it was going up. So, and my Ford, what's Ford doing? 1168. Told you before when it hit 1175 that it was a good short. It's still, but I like that one in the morning. BHAT, AMC, AKAN, nothing. Indo. This was great this morning. HSTO, Deck said wasn't going to do anything. HSDT. Right now, it's like everything just slowed down. This stock's still going down. What a pity. I screwed up. Chased it. Shouldn't have done that. Made a mistake. SVRE. I'm going to take that out. I'm not going to watch that anymore. TH. Oh, that was a great stock earlier, but wow. Everything's going down. What? Anybody looking at the SPY? GLSI, FFFI. I don't know what to look at. Let's see. Changes. SMED. Nope. RHE. Still going down. It's below unless it comes back up. GOEV. GLSI. HSDT. It's time to go home. BHAT went up and is coming back down. Stock was not shortable. HSTO. Wow, just like killed the afternoon. VS, ORMP, AKAN. I'm going to get rid of that one. Take it out of my watch list. Every time I find a real loser out there, I just take them out of the watch list. Piton, FFYE, again, F, TTOO, another one doing nothing. Get rid of that one. Shop. This stock from time to time is a good stock. You can trade it. It moves. You know what? Where's the Oxy? Is Oxy in here? I want to check something. OXY. Why sad? Jaffe Young. What happened? Sad to see AK and Matt are now paid streams. We're all going to be paid streams as of next week. So I turn mine back. And I made it unpaid for today, so I'll leave it there until they unpay it. But I think every one of them is going to be, you have to be a member to see the live streams. That will start next week, I think. So you had a good taste of what's going on, and if you're not a member, think about it. Because you know what? You get one alert. You get one good alert a month, and it paid for the whole month. And you get good alerts every single day. Why did Deck change it? To give you a little taste of what you can have. So, what are you telling me, Jaffe? You're not a member? You just taking the free ride? You got YouTube? You've been hanging out? You've been taking the live streams? You're loving it, but you don't belong. Well, you know what? We're not Discord. Mine gets paid on the first of trading day every month. There you go. Mine too. They take it out on the 16th of the month. Listen, we all pay a price. That price makes it well worth it when you think about how much money you could make. Listen, I gave you 3 good alerts today that if you had followed me 3 times today, and I didn't follow my own alerts, and then I went and lost. So if you had followed my 3 alerts, you would have made a ton of money today. So you're not a member yet? Well, I guess you will be, won't you? After Monday, because you're not going to be able to get it for free anymore. That's it. 1 alert pays for the full month. That's right. You know what? You're getting more than your money's worth in this place. So, no excuses. Go join. You know what? It's $119 a month if you pay it monthly. Okay? And if not, then go to Discord and get what you can get from these rooms that half of them don't know what they're doing. Go to Stockwits and listen to all half of them are nitwits. The other half are pretty good. You know? HSTO. Get rid of that. Let's see. Severe SVRE. I'm going to get rid of that. Okay. BHAT. That's not going anywhere. Get rid of that. Let's see. 97 cents. HSDT. I'll hold on to that for now. Okay. No, I meant in the info I get from Active Trader, AK, Living Like Matt Deckmore, I make more than this room costs. Absolutely. Listen, 1 alert. Listen, Rick, if you followed what I told you to do, all right, and you did that 500 shares, just 1 trade of the 3 that I told you, and I was correct on all 3. And I got screwed because I went to do some stuff and then I chased it, thought it was going to keep going, and I lost a couple $100. But it's okay. I'm still up over 300 for the day. But you know what? If you listened to me 3 times today, you would have made $500. Easy money. 3 times. If you went in 3 times today, I called it on the number 3 times. So you got it. And you got your money's worth. Because you know what? You got it for free. Hold on. You know what? The good things in life you have to pay for. The rest come for free. Okay. What do we got going here? It's just like everything died. Everything was going so good. It was going so nice. And then it just like, boom. It's like everything just stopped. BHAT, the only thing this thing can go to is 360 and it'll die. So it's not happening really. Who's around today? Am I it? Am I it? Hold on. Oh, Living Like Matt's here. AK. My 2 friends, neither one helped me out. Paid. I gotta go to paid too, I guess. When the minute I go to paid, it throws you out of here? What does it do? Huh. Let's see. Streamer. Night mode. Earnings. Memberships. Settings. I don't remember where I even put it in. Where it goes in. Where is that? Privacy? No. Earnings. Streaming statistics. That's not it. Payments. I found it before, but I can't find it. Oh, I know where it goes. Now I know where it goes. If I go in my lobby, I'm already in here. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Okay. There was 3 little lines, squiggly lines. Here it is. What did I just do? Okay. Hold on. I got the volume on. And you got to go into Edit Lobby Info. Daytime. Okay. Paid. Submit. If anybody gets thrown out, let me know. You still here? Everybody still here? Let me know. Okay. I just changed it to paid because that's what I'm supposed to do. There it goes, BHAT. But I'm telling you, 360 should be the number. If it goes higher, it'd be a surprise. But that's what the offering. Did you really? Oh, you got kicked out? Wow, that shouldn't have happened. I'm not in the one that I have open. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh wow, it kicked me out too. That wasn't me. Is it working? Let's see. I got kicked out also in the main one. That's where it is. That's really weird. I guess when I made the change, got kicked out and had to restart. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you forgive me? Adrian. No, just had a cash account. Adrian, are you here? How many people got kicked out of here? I got kicked out. That's why you got kicked out. There it is. 361, 360. What can I tell you? That's how you get rid of the rubbish. I'm just playing. I lost a few mainly when I did that. They probably went to Living Like Matt. What can I tell you? What's he looking at? Anything special? Let's see. Okay. That's really weird that happened. Change. 720. Make sure the volume's off. Here. Lobbies. Let's see. Just want to see what he's looking at. Okay. Okay. Lobbies. Let's see. Who else? What is anybody looking? BHAT. That's what Matt's looking at. The same thing. You see? I'm on the right place. It's the only thing that's really happening. You go through all the stuff. Let's go. AK-47. I'm just checking his room for a second, even if he's even there. Let's see. Yeah, okay, he's there. And he's looking at RHE still. Did RHE come back? 'Cause I don't think that BHAT is going to, you know. I don't think it's going to go very far. It went over 60, but I don't know how far it's going to go. And if we look at RSG one more time, it's down there. It's not doing anything. So BHAT is the only thing that's happening right now. Holy cow! Oh, that's HSD. Wrong one. I was right next to it. Not that that's going anywhere. I was going to say, wow, BHAT just took off. 364. Only fee I know of on Trade Zero is the platform fee if you want to use the desktop software. Yeah, Trade Zero charges $59 a month unless you do a certain amount of trading per month. I think that might go away. Cleared out the freeloaders. Did I? That's funny, active. Did I? No, because Adrian... No. Hold on a second. You still here? Let's see if Adrian's still here. It comes up that he's here, so... I know he's not paying yet right now, so... He got a free month. I don't think anybody got thrown out. They're still free until next week. Even though they say paid. Unless the paid ones you can't get into if you haven't paid. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't care. I really don't care. So... It is what it is. I was surprised that Deck let so many people in from YouTube into these live streams that weren't his for free anyway. It's like, because we're doing most of the work now. He's only doing mornings mostly. So why would you give it away for free? Adrian, where did he go? Let's see. I lost him. Hold on a second. Let me just see if he's still here. Give me a second, folks. Monthly. That's it, Krista. Okay. Are you still here in the room? All right, let me see what he says. Okay. Anything going on? Anybody see any stocks that I'm missing? That all those streams were available for free. Yeah, me too. I really am. He's just trying to draw more people in and make it aware that he's going to start paying for the streaming. And if you can get... Nope. Why? Oh my God. Seriously? Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody hold on 1 second, okay? Just give me 1 second. Okay, folks, just hold on 1 second. You might get thrown off one more time, and you might have to refresh, okay? Just give me a second, because people did get thrown out, and I don't want anybody thrown out of here. So give me a second, all right? And let's... Hold on. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. You might lose you. Just refresh. Let's see what happens. Yep. Refresh right now. Go.
Refresh right now.
Hold on.
I'm going.
Okay, you should be in. Yeah, it will. I'm not paying anymore. It's free. Come on. Unless Deck made the change. I'm not paying anymore. It's free. Let me see. Let me just check. Everybody hear me again? Everybody hear me? Hold on.
You lost a few people.
I did lose a few people. Okay. Oh, it still says paid. How is that possible? It doesn't matter what I put. It still says paid. Hold on. I'm trying it again. Hold on. Edit lobby. Hold on. Let me go to free. One more time. Alright, try it now. Try it now, folks. Try it now. Sorry. Refresh and back. Refresh one more time. I'm trying to let the free people in.
I did already. Press it.
Sorry. Refresh it back. Refresh one more.
Are you serious? Then it's not working. The minute I changed it, The minute I changed it, it won't allow me anymore to give free. Let's see, one more time in the lobby. Paid. Sorry. Nothing I can do. Once I refreshed it, Deck made the changes. In the lobby. Paid. Sorry. You're gone.
It doesn't.
Huh?
It doesn't work. It's not working.
No, you're not going to get in. It won't change back. I can't change it. Once I changed it out of the free, and I came back and I try to make it free again, it won't work. So from now on, anybody who isn't free and changes it the way it's supposed to, but Deck's going to change them all after Monday. Everybody can hear me, except for Adrian.
All right, sounds good. I'll call you back.
I'm sorry. Bye.
Okay.
I threw my best friend out. He wasn't paid for. Okay, buddies, I'm so sorry. All right, so from now on, that's what's going to happen. When we come in tomorrow, anybody who hasn't paid is not going to get the live streams free anymore. Okay? And yeah, mine is paid. Everybody, let's see, subscribe, free. Let's see, paid on the bottom. Okay, she better leave it alone. I can't believe it. Wow. I don't know. And I lost one because I had 337 subscribers and one of the guys was free. So I guess when I lost him, I lost a subscriber. I would have lost him anyway. Okay, another refresh and I can hear you again. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that to you. I changed it, and when I did that, I threw out all the bums. That guy who was complaining before, I guess he's gone. I don't even see his name in here in the writing. Oh no, there's Jaffe. Jaffe, are you still here? Are there any fees for being with Trader? Can Jaffe still hear us? See, we got rid of Jaffe. We got rid of Adrian. A bunch of people got thrown off who were free. But I believe you can still go to Yahoo and get it for free. Yahoo should be free. So let's see if I'm in Yahoo. There's Yahoo. Let's see if I'm in Yahoo. Okay. Yeah, so for people, what's going to happen for people that aren't paying, they can still listen on Yahoo, they just can't participate in chat. So they won't be able to see all those free alerts that we give. So I guess they're going to have to pay, If you want it, you got to pay for it. Hey, I think we're worth it. Adrian's name. See, everything. Adrian's name is still up there. He says he can't get in. Okay, anyway, to link to the scanner on TOS to a chart, I see how to add a ticker to the watch list. Okay, good. Which is linked to the chart. Just looking for a quick shortcut. Okay, yeah, you have to link it. So what you need to do is watch what I'm doing. Look on the chart. You see up here next to BHAT, there's a link right there. You have to make sure that's red and then go into your watch list. Hold on. Okay, and in your watch list, and if you don't see it, watch this. If you don't see it, watch what happens when I open it. Watch. There it is. You see? Sometimes you can't see it. You got to open it up a little more. There it is too. Link it to red. By doing that, okay, when you link those two together, whenever you hit a stock, it's going to change it on the chart. All right? Back to where we were. And I'm going to make this little, okay? Any other questions? To link to the scanner on TOS to a chart. To link to the scanner on a TOS to a chart. I see how to add ticker to it. What do you mean the scanner? You mean to the chart. The scanner, you cannot, the scanner doesn't link. If you're in the scanner, this is the scanner right here. These don't link. If there's a link I don't know about, you tell me about it. There's no link in here to link this to the charts. You mean, I have that done. Can the scan, no. That's what I thought you were talking about. The scanner cannot be linked, unfortunately. It would be nice just to be able to click the symbol and get it added to your watch list automatically. That would be a good addition for them. But you can put in the HTB and the RSI. But you cannot link them. It doesn't work. Sorry, I've looked and looked and looked. Sad. It doesn't have everything. I tried that. And still, we got BHAT, HT, 181, 107, 169 to 53. Not much going on there. That one's down. This one's not going. And look, there's nothing shortable. If I go up my list, there's not one stock in here that's shortable that's on the list right now. Okay? So take that down for a second. Now watch this. For some of you, I might make a present. All right? If I go to default and I go down to personal, shortable. Look at all these stocks. See this? ETB, straight down. I have over 200 stocks that I have saved that are easy to borrow at any time. And I can go in and change my chart from highest, watch this, from highest to lowest. So these stocks, I could try to short them, possibly. I could look at the RSI, see how high the RSI is. I could even go by RSI. If I go like this and put the RSI to the highest, I might want to take the top ones and try to short them. They're all shortable. And on the other end, I can go to the other ones, and that are the lowest ones, and I can take them and maybe go long. So this is a good reason for having such a great chart like that. So start saving, make a new default, call it shortable stocks, and start saving them. Okay, put them in there. If they disappear, then you just take them out. So, and I've been saving these for over a year and a half. I've been putting this together. Okay, it's an important. Let's say, get that back. Okay, come on. I hate this. Okay, come on. There we go, I got it. It's so hard to get this right, so keep it small. Okay, what am I doing? There we go, perfect. Okay, so right now there's really not much going on other than BHAT. Yeah, I mean, TOS is great. There's so many awesome things. I wish to God they would change the level 2 to like E-Trade Pro or to Lightspeed. Let's see who's trying to get me. Saki. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, but somebody just texted me, and it goes, and I'm not going to tell you the name. Deck needs to get that blank person into rehab. I'm not going to say anymore. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Somebody needs a little help. Okay. I thank God I don't use drugs. I don't even drink alcohol anymore. It's been over 9 years. So, anyway, any other questions? I'm going to check into that other thing that somebody told us today about this SCO. You see this thing right here? Stochastic slow. Anybody wants to add that, just come in here. See it? It says stochastic slow. You just put that into here and type in STOCK. And if you want to add one to come up, where is it? Maybe because I already have it in there. Stock AS. Wow, it disappeared. That's really weird. I should be able to find it. STOCK. Wow. Something wrong. Maybe it's under slow. Slow? No. Maybe because I already got it in there. It is stochastic MACD. That's another type. I guess once you take it out, you can't find it again. Right there. This one here. Stochastic slow. And then you can look it up in, That's this right in here. But it took my MACD away when I did it. I took my MACD away for now. Checking this out. And to learn how to read this, you can go into, I found a place in, what is it called now? Let's see, YouTube, fastest way, live. It's not in there. I put it down already, that's why. It's in my thing. High-low ticker scan uses on functionality. This might be it. I'll bring it back up again, show you one more time. Nope, that's not the one. I think it was in Investopedia somewhere. Before, during, after, how to get the... Wow, I lost it. All new releases. Remember I pulled up the Investopedia? I guess if you look up a little further up in the list here, I wonder if it's still up there. I put this link for wow, you can't get back up that high. Oh, wait. That's the GoFundMe. No, it's got to be after that. Somewhere in here, I put a link in to show you where to find that. I'm trying to find it. For Stochastic, I know it was in, wow, who am I in? I am in me. Okay. I don't see it. I know I stuck it in there earlier. It's gone. That is so weird. Who put that in that again? That was you, Rick, wasn't it? Rick, you put that in there before? Great job. Let's see. GoFundMe. It had to come after this. GoFundMe again. $3 million. I can't find it. Wait. YouTube watch. What is this? This could be it. Okay, give me 1 second. Slow indicator. That's it. I got it. Okay, I did find it. For those of you who want to check that out, that's this thing here. It's called the Slow what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Slow Stock AST. What is it? ASTIC slow chart that you can add to. You can add that, but that's above. We'll teach you how to use it. Okay. Somebody brought that in earlier. I like the TTM scalper. Okay, the TTM scalper and the slow are lining up perfectly and giving accurate buy-sell signals. Fantastic. That is good. That's really important, and that's really good to know. So I think I can see that. If you look here, it says to sell off, and come down here, look right there. It shows to sell down, okay? And then if you look here, where it bends and crosses, it's a signal to buy. So I think I'm getting to learn how to use this thing. Let's go back a little further. Here, see the top? You see when you get to the top of the brown and the pink, when they mix, they cut over, it's telling you to sell. You see when it goes back down to the bottom and it starts to curve? Look here. The TTM scalper is telling you to buy. So you're right. Very good call, mainly. So now you can see where they line up on the top to the bottom. I like that. That's really good. So you know what? I learned something today, and I love when I continue to learn. It just makes you a better trader. And then when you find tools that you can work with that get you to a certain point, that's the way the MACD is too. I actually like the TTM squeeze. I liked it better than the TTM scalper. I think it was more pronounced in its coloring, and if you learn how to use the colors and learn the charts, I know that the professor, he uses the MACD a lot, but I think if he saw the TTM squeeze, he might use that one instead. I think it's just better put together. And the good thing about them is they don't have to be on a daily chart. They can be on your 1 minute, 2 minute, and they work properly. And they work whatever minute chart you're in, they're right. So like right now, if I switch over and I go to 5 minutes, let's say, okay? And then I look down at the chart, all right? It might change a little bit, okay? See the top here would tell you to sell down a little bit? It might change. You might have to be on the 1 minute. I'm looking at it now, and it definitely changes. Let's see. Yep. Let's go back to the 1 minute again. Now look at the difference. Here's your down, telling you it's going up. And there it is. Look above. It's going up. Boom, 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 boom. If I look at this here, you could see it's got to be on the 1 minute. Now you know something you didn't know, mainly. Got to be on the 1 minute for the stochastic slow chart to work. It's got to be on the 1 minute. Does not work on anything else. Does that make sense? And that's maybe different where the MACD does work on additional. So just something to think about. Just something to think about. I got my MACD on the bottom chart. I got that one on the top chart. What do I have in here? I got it on this chart here. But I don't think I have it where it's saved in mine because I already moved them over. So let me see something real quick. What did I just do? Okay, I have to go back into here. Then I have to go into charts. And I have... Oh, it is saved in here. I do got it. I did save it. I got it working with the MACD in my chart below. Maybe because it's high definition. I'm going to keep them both and see which one I like. Looking at it now, I kind of like it. I really do. I can see now. And I liked how he changed the upper and the lower lines. You got the plot lines in there. If you look right here, that's your upper plot line and your lower. This is 30. It was set before at 20. And this is 70 before it was at 80. I think it's better at 30-70. Hold on 1 second. You can always come in my room. I'm live now. Okay, and I don't sniffle. Okay, that's another trader. I give out my phone number to a lot of traders that I have helped over the years, and this guy is a really great guy, and actually he really helped me out too. You know, it's amazing that sometimes, and I don't mean to get off the track, but there's really not much happening right now. It just like, you know, I'm a God-believing man, and it's just like I really believe what comes around goes around, and there are some people in here that I have known for years that I really thought they're making a lot of money, they're good traders, and it's like they haven't helped. I have a good cause, and they haven't helped me. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to take care of that tomorrow, and I'm not going to go after them. And these two are very, very successful traders that you all know. And it's like, it hurts. It hurts me in here. That if it was the other way around, I'd be right there for them. And it just bothers me. You know, and then there are people here have so little, and they gave so much. Like one guy this morning goes, look, I'm just going to give you a little. I don't have a lot. And I know he's got more than that. I don't even know where he lives. And he gave me $50. And I go, what, are you kidding? That's more than generous. And there are people who really don't have any money, and they gave me $10, $15. And you know what? Folks, if 2,400 people in here had just given $25, 2,400 people, all right? I have $75,000 in damage. If 2,400 people had just given $25, that would be $60,000. You know what? That's every member in this place. And only 38 members have helped. So it's like, it hurts because I give so much. I help so many people. You know what? AK-47 charges $66 an hour to help people one-on-one. He used to charge $33, and Deck charges over $100. I do the same thing with people in here, and I don't charge but a dime, nothing. I haven't charged one person in the last 3 years. So you would think that you give away so much. I've spent 1, 2, 3 hours. I won't mention any names, but one of the persons that I helped, I really thought, and I know, and he said this month he had the best month he ever had. All right? It turns out he gives $10, and I go, my God, I just don't get it. People who have will not give. And people who don't have give so much more than they can really afford. Reminds me of something out of the Bible. You know, there was a lady who went up to Jesus and she rubbed his feet with oils. And some of the other people looked around and said, oh, look at the gift. She gives like nothing, you know. And that's all that she had. And it was worth so much. Some of those oils, patchouli oils, whatever it was, Francipan, I forget which ones it was. They were very valuable. But that's all that she had. And she gave all that she had. And for her, that was everything. And that's so much more than those who have so much and give so little. But just a good lesson for life. Just a good lesson for life. So, anyway, I'm not going to push. For those of you that have come in late and don't know, I'm going to just post it one more time. You know what? If you can help, you help. If you can't, whatever. Just do whatever you can, you know? Like I said, we've raised right now, if you look at that site, if you went there right now, you'll see we've raised $2,740. Deck gave another $500 on top, which gives us $3,200. That's $3,200 out of $75,000 that we haven't damaged. Nobody's moving back in that house. We can't even put it back together at this point. And if we can't do something, or I can't get a lawsuit against the company that did the work, and if that could take a year, it's going to be an empty house, okay? And it just hurts. It's just so sad, really. One day you have a whole life, and then the next minute, in 10 minutes, your whole life can be ruined. You know, that's the way it is. There's BHAT right now, trying to do a comeback at $3.60, which really should have been the high. And right now, if I draw my lines one more time, there's my high at 374. I don't even know, and I'll bring it down to where it's at now. And let's see. It looks like we're starting to try to get it upward. So let's put it right there. It looks like there's a possibility that we could be coming into a squeeze here, folks. So if you look at this, it's trying, And where's our high? Anybody know? BHAT. Let me go open up here. That's REE. See, don't tell me I don't have it. GLVE. Somebody post it on the board for a second. I guess I'll have to do it. Okay, so BHAT. The only reason I put it there is so I can click on it. BHAT has a high of days range $3.73. Okay, let's see. Did I have it in here? Let's see. That's Twitter. Wow, Twitter's that low? Holy cow! Oh, that's not Twitter. Okay, Casman, Indo. I don't have it in here. 910. So put this right over there. Okay, now I got it. I didn't have it in there. That's amazing. I must have taken it down. So BHAT right now looking to make a new high. We are on a 2-minute right now. As you can see, we're on a 2-minute chart. I can actually go to I want to see it on a 5. So right now you can see it's still on a downward trend. Okay, I'm going to just continue to watch it on a 3-minute. See what happens here. But right now we're still on a slight downward trend. I don't know that any other stocks are running right now. Anybody else watching any other stocks? Does anybody have any questions at all? Any questions? Any concerns? Anything? Maybe something I said, maybe something I did. So I'm going to put this up like I do in Dex Room. Any questions, any concerns, this is the time. Ask. Even if I don't know the answer, I will bet you that out of the 22 people sitting in here right now, and the other people who are sitting in YouTube who wish they could say something, somebody knows the answer. What do you think? Active trader. Wow, I can't believe I got that. Finally got that, what do you call it? Get back to my own place. Okay, you have taught me so much in the last 3 to 4 days that it would be hard to put a price on it. Thanks for what you do. And you know what? Thank you. You know what? It's my pleasure to help people. I have helped, not made anybody. Listen, what you do on your own. But just the fact that you're here and you're getting something out of it, just the fact that you're taking that time to learn. If I give you something that gets you to that point, I have helped 150 traders, of which I will tell you, out of the 150, I know 30 of them today that are successful, making over 75 to 100,000 or more a year. And a lot of them started right here with me, setting up their charts and helping them. And you know what? It's my pleasure to help you guys. And I do not get paid anything extra. I have not received one dime since December or November for doing this live streaming at all. Okay, I do get paid a very small amount as a moderator because I do more than the other moderators, so he does pay me something. But as far as live streaming, I haven't received one dime. And I do this out of the goodness of my heart. I didn't even want to do this at first. I was doing more one-on-one and helping people. Last night, I helped Blue Merle Arcee. Blue Merle Arcee. Love that name. It's the name of a dog. And she told me she has those kind of dogs. And I helped her last night for 1 hour and 40 minutes, setting up her charts and giving her. She said she's gotten more from me than she's gotten out of all of Deckmar in the last 6 months. I've had people send me some beautiful stuff. I had one guy, he said to me, I'll read it to you. I saved some of this stuff. I did have it. Now, what did I do with it? Okay, I did have it. It's lost. Wow. What did I do with it? Wow. Hold on. I might have stuck it in here. No, I didn't. Oh, don't tell me I lost that. That would be sad. 9 things, new charts. I know I put it somewhere. I just want to thank you, bottom row. Active trader. Somebody wrote me the most beautiful thing. I don't know what I did with it. Trading journal. Trade station. Let's see. Trading charts. I don't know what I did with it. That's really weird. Trader profits. I have all these different trading setups, trading computers, trading sites. Let me see. Nope, not in here. I can't believe I lost it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. But somebody wrote me something really, really cool. He said, you know, I've been listening to Deck for a long, long time, and I've listened to AK-47, and he goes, you just have a way of when you teach something and you explain it, that you just break it down like nobody else has. And I said, wow, that is like so awesome that somebody thought that much of me, that they sent me a text. And I saved it, and I can't believe I can't find it. That's like really sad. I know I have it somewhere. I'm looking at my other computer right now. It's like I lost it. They're gone. Wow. Might have lost it today. Oh well. I'm sure it'll show up, but I just thought it was pretty cool what they said. I can't believe it. This is going to drive me crazy now. Let's see, TTM scanners. It's not in there. I have so many folders. If you saw my, what do you call it? You know, the other day I was actually driving. I had to go to the doctor's. I had a doctor's appointment on Friday. I had to leave early, and when I was on the way back from the doctor's office, this is what came up right next to me. So I grabbed my phone. I wasn't texting and driving, but I grabbed my phone and I had to get a picture of it. And it was like brand new. Look at this thing. It was an old guy. He must have been about 85 years old. That car's got to be probably $550,000 to $600,000. It's a brand new. It's got to be a 2001, 2021, 2022 brand new Rolls, whatever you call it. White light. There's a name for it. It's got every detail. The windows that you just hit a button and they go dark without, you can make them light, you can make them dark. It's like the future. It's unbelievable. I can't even raise $70,000 to fix my house. And this guy's driving around in a house that's worth more than my house. Amazing. Actually, the house that we're talking about that got destroyed, I actually paid $170,000 for it, and it's worth $550,000 when it was in its perfect condition. I'm swamped at work. I'll pop in soon. Okay. Just keep up the good work, Doc. Doctor. Doc. Yeah, I couldn't get that in. The guy who's texting me is actually a doctor from this room. He doesn't want me to tell you his name because he doesn't want people to know. So I will respect his. I will respect him, and I won't tell you who he is. Smitty, what's going on, bro? What do you know? All right, charts moved. I think there's nothing else really going on. What time is it? Wow, 2:46. We're almost at the power of the hour. Okay, and you can see where it's moving to the other side of the chart. Let's see. We want to get, like I told you before, we don't want to stay down here in the X here, okay? We want to get into this position here so we can get into the top position. You'll see in a second. I wish I could show you my other monitor just to give you an idea. Let's see if I can do it. And I'll show you how much more I see on my other monitor. You're going to see it right now. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to save it. Then I can go. I know it puts it, okay, charts, desktop. Okay, it puts it in there. Hold on, let me close that. And you'll see the difference of what you see now and what you're going to see right now if you open this up. So you can see how much difference on the other side. I can't get my other monitor to do this. It's covering too much. But if you look right now on the top of the chart, you can see the angle. So you don't want to be in the lower angles. You want to be on the one to the right or the one on top. You want it to move back to the top. So if you can all see that, you can see the difference. Okay? I just hate when that happens. I got to get another monitor. And I think you'll see it differently. And there it goes. There it goes. You see how it's moving? It moved out of the bottom to this triangle here. And then we wanted to get it up there where it'll run. And there's your top VWAP, which is at 372, which probably be close to the high of the day, which is 374. It could form a new high of the day. Oh, wow. That's so weird. I didn't realize I was taping this whole thing on my phone. How do I get rid of this? Unbelievable. My thing was on when I was talking to the guy before, and I looked down. And everything I just said for the last 3 minutes is taping on my phone. Come on. How do you get rid of all this? If I don't get rid of it, it's going to be in the X here. We'll get in a position. Here we can get. That was pretty cool. That was a lot of information. Holy cow. I'm getting rid of it. Now, 240, almost the power of the hour of the power. Everything I said went on my phone. But it's exactly what I said. If you see the angles, and that's why I keep changing. When Deck draws a trend line, he leaves it there all day, pretty much. And you know what? I change them all the time to represent the time that we're in. And the reason I do that is because I learned something with Fibonacci, which Fibonacci gets set up from the high point of the day to the low point of the day. And you will make it a higher point later, and you can make another Fibonacci. And then I found out you can do Fibonacci like for 50-minute periods, for 30-minute periods. So I figured if you can do that, then change the trend lines as the chart changes. If it changes out, now it doesn't represent what you were looking at before, why leave the old trend line? So I keep changing them, and they keep working. There's a difference. So like right now, things have changed again. So you see how now we're in the triangle to here. I wish you could see more. Maybe you do see a little bit more, just a little bit. Depends on which monitor I'm looking at. See, one of them shows me more on there. All right, but right now, I would change it again. So I would take off, I'm going to do it from the other computer because it's easier, I can see more. I take off my drawing, and I'm going to go from line to line on the bottom again, and you'll see the snap on the bottom line now. And then the top, I'm going to take it away because it's changed. If I go there, all right, and I go for my high again on the other side, all right, and I bring it down to another line, and you can see now it's changed. And you can see, if you're looking at this, how it's widened. So we are in a, I always forget that term, starts with a C. We're not a chamber, what do you call that? It's a column. Oh, come on, I got to write this down. I keep doing this. Taylor Trader, how you feeling, man? It's so good to see you back, man. I was worried about you. You know what? I was more worried that, I don't know if you're still here and I'm talking to myself. I was more worried to the fact, he's gone. It's too bad. Okay. I was worried about the guy that maybe something happened to him with COVID or something, you know? So, but anyway, he's my buddy. We actually became moderators at the same time about 3 years ago. So you can see how it changed up before, and it's still moving up, and BHAT. But again, 361, 374 was the high of the day before, so it's going to go for a new high. It's got to get over 375 if it's ever going to do anything. If it gets over 375, I believe that you might see more volume move into this. If it doesn't, now I think we're going to get a little more pullback and then push forward. Or right now, it's still trying. There it is. There's your new higher day. 380, I told you it would go. It's got to hold 375. You might see a pullback to 365, 368. And if it does, and that's how I got screwed before on that other stock, I did it, and I just lost $200 of my day's money. But you can see it's trying. So what do you think they're going to try to push it up for? The next step on this is to break $4, right? You with me, folks? So, though this thing did have some news today, after a direct offering, a direct offering is not the greatest news because the direct offering was at a specific price. It was $3.6 million at 3.61 cents per share. So right now, I mean, what does it really tell you? The stock was worth $3.60 a share. So for this stock to go in much higher, it might go much higher, but be careful because it might pull back. All right? What's going on here? I'm not in the same. Something's not happening right. What am I looking at here? Give me a second. Because I'm seeing two different things. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure. It could be this one that's off. I'm looking at the same thing. There it is. Okay. I think this one that's off. It was this one. My other chart stopped where I talked to you and watched the board. That's why I probably didn't see Taylor when he came in, because he came in at 249. Yeah, well, yeah, he came in and he left. All right. He didn't want to stick around. Okay. Let's see. And if I look in Dex room real quick. Okay, let me go back. I just sent him a message in the other room. So, like you can see, I got to get this other monitor. It's too bad. This is a brand new TV that somebody gave me, so I used it as a monitor, and I only use that top one. I can actually use it as just an extra screen for an extra stock. I just unlink it, and I can look at different stocks in there. But I need something that really can see more. But I can see that depending on what your monitor is like, how much you might see more than I see on that one. I think it's the same. I think what I see is what you see. And like I showed you the crisscrosses when I sent you this thing to the board, it showed you so much more to the right. I don't know why it's not doing it here. So it's got to be the high definition monitor. Okay, what are we doing? Where are we at? Okay. Trying to see where I'm at. All right, one more time. Let's go, and I'm going to go to the top of the board. Unless you're all watching BHAT, which I know is not going to move too much. It might go for another high of the day, and if I look at BHAT in my Yahoo, Yahoo Finance. Let's see if I can find it. KSP. I know we put it up here. What's this one? That was it. Okay, we have a high of the day now of $3.73. Oh no, 380. Okay, that's a good high of the day. That could be it. So 380 is a good high. And I told you that when it got up to that point, there's a good chance that it was going to drop back because I didn't see it really staying much higher over 361. You know, it's not that it had the greatest news. You have to look at what the news is, and the only news I see in Benzinga is showing me Blue Hat rises after direct offering, and it says that, let's see, 2.2 July. Okay, so just to give you an idea, let me do Control C, get rid of this, go into the room. Where is the room? Here we go. And this was the actual news that I saw in Benzinga. Oh boy, that's okay. So it says the Blue Hat Interactive Entertainment Technology shares up to 30% at 306 after the company said it entered into 2 consecutive purchase agreements. So you see, the ordinary shares, it was the sale of 1 million shares at 360 a share. And what happened is after they sold the ordinary shares at 360, I believe it dropped. So if you go back earlier in time, and this was at, let me see what time the news was at for this, if I can find it. That was at 12:40. So if I go back to 12:40 today in the chart, all right, and here I'm at 10:50, 11, 12, 12:40. No, it actually went up a little. So it was right around here somewhere where that information came out, and then it did start to go up because at that time the stock was at 297. So I don't even know how they got away with that. They sold it at 360 a share, okay, yet their stock was only at $2.98. So what it did is it brought them up. Very clever move. I've never seen that before. And we were at a high then about 372, where we got a pullback to about 343. I always tell you, spring after you go forward and you can't reach what you want, there's a pullback, and then spring ahead where we finally hit a new high of 380. And right now we're sitting at 370, and the stock is holding some gains. So I would keep an eye on this stock. Don't know what it's going to do. There's no stocks to borrow, no shares to borrow on it. This is not a shortable stock with Thinkorswim. I don't know how it is with other stocks, nor do I think I'd want to short the stock right now because I don't think it'll go down much lower. And again, you see, we're raising the bar. So right now, if you look, you can see, where am I? Okay. You can see, it's so amazing. We have so many different screens that you're working with, especially with OBS. So if I took this out of here, and I don't know if you want to count this, but there's a line up here. Let's see, right there. That's on the 3 minute. Let me go to the 1 minute for a second. And if I drew a line from here where it hit 380 and bring it back down, now you can see we're on a slight downward. It didn't even hit it all the way correctly. We're on a downward, slight downward. 380, and then bring this here. Bingo. Okay. And then you can take the bottom line away, remove. This will tell us if we're headed for another, there. So you'll see it might get tighter and tighter. If you look in here, I just redrew your lines from here, low to low, and then high to a high, okay? Has nothing to do with the color. Just has to do with high lines, okay? So right now you can see, and we're still trying. So the stock is still very bullish. We are above the VWAP, and we're above the 13 EMA. So when you have both those factors, then there's one more factor that makes it very important, and that's the volume. And right now our volume is at 87,000 at that candlestick. And if you look back the last 5 minutes, we had I can't see it on that one. This thing is just, I wish we could move this over to here somewhere. I don't know how that gets done, but if I make this smaller here, you'll be able to see it. So like here, you had 282,000, 187,000, 75,000. So 187, that's 250, that's 450, 520 right there going up. So there's over 500,000 shares that were traded up. Then here you can see this was probably a short, about 200,000 shares, maybe less. You don't know how much is short and what was going up. The size of a candlestick has nothing to do with how many shares are traded. You can go sometimes and find a tiny little thing like this, and look, there was 14,000. But you can find another tiny one, there's 40,000. You can find another tiny one in here, and there's 80,000. So you can see it has nothing to do with the size of the candlestick. What it has to do with is the opening and the closing price. All right, you all got that? So don't go by the size. Oh, look at the size of that candlestick. Probably 1 million shares. It has nothing to do with it. But it doesn't mean that if 1 million shares got traded, or somebody just did a market order on 1 million shares, you might see a large candlestick. Why? Because it's going to drop the price down. So let's say you go on the top of this one, it's 370, but on the tip, it was 350. There was 20 cents there, but there was 280,000. So imagine 1 million shares, it could have brought it down to about here. And you could have got stuck pretty hard if you didn't have a stop loss. Like I did before. I chased the stock, it went down. What did I do? I cost averaged down, but again, it was too late. The stock was still dropping, and it got me. So I lost $280 out of my $590 day. So I had a $590 day, and now I'm up 300, and I'm not going to trade again because I don't want to lose it. And that hurt. I chased it, and I told you guys 3 times where to get in, and 3 times I was right on the number. I told you exactly where it would go. Look at that jump. 394. Look at that. 394. As we're talking. Boom. How many shares? Ha ha. 595,000. Did I tell you somebody's controlling over 500,000 shares? And that's what you're going to get to learn to do. And this stock's going to try. It's going to go for $4. But be careful, folks. Be careful. What did we say this stock was worth? $3.61. That was the offering. So, and how do they make an offering of $3.60 when the stock was less than $3 at that time? That is a new one on me. I've never seen that before. $3.98. There you go. This stock will hit $4. And what will happen is if it gets over $4, which it might, there it is, $4. If it gets over $4 and it holds, then what will happen is the stock will get more volume. It will come in. We take this now. Look at a 5-minute. Where is it? 5-minute. Look at that. See this line? It doesn't even make sense anymore. It's up in space. So really, just get rid of it. It doesn't do anything. It tells you nothing. Let's go back to 3. But you can see on a 5-minute right now. If you look at a 5-minute. We're on an upward climb. Bring it down to 3 just to get more that we can look at. So I can go from a high point here to a high point of $4. Bring it down until I hit 4. That's my high of the day. And then I can take this one away. I don't think I need to. I think it's still right. And you got 2 points. One here and one there. And you can see. And oh, I missed it. It didn't go in. Right there. Right there. And you can see now we've gone from a downward trend to an upward trend. Okay? So we have what now? What kind of triangle? Who can tell me? What's an AT? You got an AT and a DT. So one is an ascending triangle, the other is a descending triangle. Right now you can see we're slightly on an ascending triangle and it's trying. So we have a small bull flag right now on the 1 minute. So if I look right now and I bring it to a 1 minute, you can see we got a slight bull flag here. Okay? And what does that mean? It'll go and pull back a little and spring forward. It's going to try. If it can increase the volume, there it is, 402, 404. It's got a hold. We hit 410. It hit 410 so quick you didn't even see it. Look at the doji on that thing. That's an upper shadow, folks. So what it means is it hit that upper shadow and came right back down. And you can see when it hit that high, a lot of people went with it and they took your money. Okay? These people are smart. They got these special kind of boxes. What's it called again? Streak box? It's a stock. I think a streak box or something. It's a, let's see, a stork? Nope. There's a name for it, not a streak. There's a name for it. A stock trading box function key. Let's see if I can find out the name. Function. Box spread? Nope, that's not it. Trading box. Darvis box works. Pattern stock. I can't think of it. I have it written somewhere. Somebody knows. It's got, the small one's got about 15 buttons in it, and you can set it up, let's say, by 100,000 shares. Buy 100, sell 100, and you can do it that quick that it'll go to 410 and then come right back down. So what it does is people have certain buys set. If it goes to 406 or 407, they're going to buy in because they think it's going to go. So they go up and then they come down. And what does it do? Takes your money. These people are professionals, folks. You're just a minnow. You're a little minnow in a shark tank. Don't forget that. I don't think there's any real sharks in here. There are a few bigger minnows. All right, we got a few what they call, look at that, look at the drop, look at that. How many shares? Look at that, okay? The only way to really tell is on a 1 minute, which we're on, and you got right there. 356,000 shares just got dropped. So out of that, that's probably 350,000 one person. Do you believe me? I tell you all the time, you got to watch this stuff. You got to understand how it works. Will it come back? I don't know. What did I tell you the stock was worth? $3.61. Where did it fall to? $3.62. Does this make sense to anybody? If it doesn't, you can always go somewhere else and listen to all this sniffling. You can always listen. Listen, everybody here has something to teach everybody. That's the truth. We all have something. We all do things differently, okay? I'm not like Matt. I do things totally different than Matt. Let's see what he's looking at. Okay, I can't see. He's looking at... I look at his map. I can't even see the stock he's on. Somebody go take a look. Come back and tell me. Can you read SPY Weekly? Okay, well, that's what it says on the top. I can't see what he's looking at, all right? I told him his charts, I mean, they're pretty. I don't know who he's using. He's looking at the SPY Weekly at this point. Still BHAT. I don't know. I've listened to him over and over, and I try to understand because he's supposed to be a very successful trader who's made $1 million in over a year. And I've listened for hours at a time, 3 hours, and I like him. He's a nice kid. I say kid because he's 18 and I'm 67. I've listened and I've listened and I've listened, and I don't get it. I don't get it. Now, AK-47, he talks fast, but he's a good trader, and he's got a lot to teach people. I have learned a lot from that man. I really have. He was here way before I ever got here, before I ever did my first day trade. I've been trading longer than he's alive, but maybe close. But I've been trading all my life, but I've never done day trading. A lot different. And this is an animal that can make you or break you in life. It really is. I'm in there now. Oh, hi there. I'm not even going to mention your name, but we have a guest. Anyway, so I'm just trying to tell you that, yeah, I got you. But anyway, yeah, for a lot of people, it's impossible. They work and they have customers that come in and out, or patients that come in and out, and it's very hard to work in between and try to be a successful stock trader. So one day you retire, or you find out that you can make more money. You can make more money trading stocks than you can in the profession that you're at, and that's when you should never give up what you're doing until what you're doing is making you more than what you did. Okay, so I'm just trying to say that. BHAT, new high of the day. He likes to trade. That's my buddy Saki, good man. Anyway, so here we are. Look at that drop. So I told you before, if it went over $4. What did I tell you? Be very careful. It was going to come down fast and hard, and that's exactly what it did. Okay? I've been right a few times today, huh? What do you think? It's too bad I don't trade what I alert, because if I did that, I'd be a rich man instead of a guy grasping for straws sometimes, you know? But that's it. There may come a time, I'm sorry to say this, as much as I love doing this, there may come a time that I just may totally focus and concentrate on what I need to do for me, so I can become that big trader, because I am teaching people how to become successful traders, and I'm not getting there myself, to be honest with you. I know how to trade. I know how to read the charts. I know how to draw trend lines. I know how to find the right stocks. by George, for the last 2.5 years, I'm the guy who's been giving you all the alerts for the stocks. And the guys who are doing it now, most of them are doing it because they learned from me. And now they're moderators and they're doing it, okay? And the other moderators, Living Like Mad, Taylor Trader, Iggy, all these guys, they don't alert. They tell you what they're trading, but they never put out the alerts for you. I'm the only one pretty much doing it. You know what? And it's like, it's getting to the point. It's like, you know what? I want more. It takes a lot of times. Look how many times today I switched out to go find something else to show you, and I missed the trade. That's exactly what happens. You think being moderator is fun? It's not. I like helping people. That's just who I am. But the problem is, nobody wants to help me. It's sad. It really is. It's sad. Very few people have really, stepped forward and say, you know what, I feel your loss. I feel for you, and I want to help. But there are a lot of people in here who say, you know what, I would rather some guy who's hurting just give $10. You know what, he made some sort of an effort, than some guy in here who's got it all and does absolutely nothing. You know what, I always believe that we can't keep what we got unless we give it away, and that's just who I am. You know what, I'm always frustrated by those alerts. They alert after they take a position, and the stock has too much to take a position. Well, absolutely. You know what? Here's the problem mainly. Sometimes you get these alerts and they're too late, okay? So, and it's a lot, like I love Mel. Mel's a great guy, and he does mostly a lot of after hours, great alerter. But a lot of times I realized, like Mel was alerting, and I told him, I said, Mel, don't alert stocks that you're already in. Alert stocks that you're going to get in. And that's what I love about Taylor Trader. Taylor Trader always says, I'm going to get in this stock with 10,000 shares at this price. I'm going to get in this stock at 5,000 shares at this price. He always tells you before he does it. He's a real trader. He really is, okay? We all can learn from him. I told Mel about that, and Mel started doing that. But then I realized Mel was still giving me a lot of opportunity. He was giving me stocks that not only did he get in first, then alerted, but a lot of them went to the point where I could short them. And when I realized what he was doing, and I figured out his spiel, I could short and make a lot of money on a lot of the stocks. But I still needed to know why those stocks were going up or coming down. And you know what? And that's what I try to tell all of you. You have to understand something. You need to know why a stock is going up or why a stock is coming down, okay? You have to say to yourself, when a stock's not moving, don't just jump in something, because you may be jumping into a pump and dump that's going to come falling down and you're going to fall on your face. You have to say to yourself, why is this stock moving? Take 2 seconds, and that's why I get angry when people put stocks on the board. What just happened here? I lost my board again on the other one. Hold on. That's why I get upset when people don't put the full and the correct on the thing, because then I have to, if you put SPY and you don't put I just lost it on one of my computers. Give me a second. That's why I lost my my train of thought. I still got you guys. Nobody else got thrown off, did they? If people don't put there we go. I'm back in. All right. So the thing is that you need to know why. Ask yourself those questions. I'll tell you over and over. Why is it moving? How much volume does it got? Does it have any news? Just because the stock is a pump and dump doesn't make it a bad thing, okay? Pump and dumps can make you a lot of money, but it's like a pyramid scam, okay? If you're the guy on the bottom pushing everybody up, and people on the top leave and nobody comes back on the bottom, you're stuck holding the bag. Don't get stuck holding the bag, okay? Make sure you understand why, when, and how, okay? You got to understand something. Are you the first one in? Are you in the middle, or are you the last one in? Okay? And that's why I made a grave mistake earlier and I lost money, because I thought the stock was going to break out. I always tell you folks not to chase breakouts. I did. I lost. Okay? And it's okay. It's not the end of my world. It's not going to kill me. But every time it does, it's like I got frustrated, and I was telling Rick Smith before, now, and he got in once with 10 shares, and he made $10. He could have made $500 because I was right all 3 times, and I didn't jump in any of those 3. And I got, oh my God, why didn't I do that? And then finally I thought, well, you know what? It hit 510, it hit 520. There was a pullback. I thought it was going to go, and I was wrong. Okay, and I didn't tell you to jump in. I didn't ever say to you, I'm getting in, you should jump in, okay? Because I'm not the best trader. But when I don't trade, I'm the best trader for you, because I'm watching for you, and my alerts are 95% credible. And that's why Dex saw that in me and made me a moderator. And for 3 years, I've been doing the right thing by you. Now look at the stock. You see the pullback? Where did it come back to? Look at this. What did I tell you before? No matter where it went, what was this stock worth? I told you, $3.61. So some traders had a little fun with it, made it go up, made it come down, but where did it go? Back to $3.59 on the buy. The stock is only worth $3.61. That was the offering for the stock. $3.6 million at $3.61. So what it tells me, they put out 1 million shares for $3.61. They got $3.6 million. They needed to raise that money for the company. Why? Could be many reasons. They could be going bankrupt. They could be thinking maybe their stock's going to drop like a bomb. It could be that they have a new project that's going on and they need to fund that project. I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. But you have to understand, companies do certain things for certain reasons. They raise money for certain reasons. And it's not always a bad thing. It's a bad thing when we see an offering out there and we're in a stock, let's say, we're at a stock. See, they did just the opposite. That was really weird. That's a reverse offering. A lot of times we're trading a stock. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. We got a couple thousand shares of a stock at $3.25, and all of a sudden there's an offering, or there's an offering for a stock. Once that happens, stock comes down. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, I apologize. I'm back. I heard a noise. I thought it was at my door. I'm waiting for a package, and sometimes I just drop it by my door, and I don't want it to disappear. You know, this is package time. Anyway, so pretty much the stock did what I thought it was going to do. I knew it was going to jump over $4. That's why I didn't jump in. And I told you, be careful. When it jumped over that 4, it was going to go, boom, and come down really hard. And that's exactly what I did. And if you look at it, you'll see, okay, there was 2 in a row. When it hit that high, it came down, and you don't know how far into the minute that is, okay? We don't know how many seconds before it did that. And then the next one, when it dropped to 3, it dropped really quick to 388 and then continued really fast to 359, and that's the end of it. And I told you, the stock's worth 361. This stock is done. I don't need my lines anymore because it's really not going to help us at this point, so I take them away. If you don't take them away at the end, 6 months later, you'll come into this stock and you'll go, what are those lines? I didn't put them there. And that's what happens. They stay there forever. So for right now, I'm just going to pull all my lines out of here because as far as I'm concerned, this stock is done. Anybody else? Elon Musk is the master at pump and dump. I don't know if he's pump and dump. He's the master of really smart, okay? He knows the economy, and he takes into consideration what the president's going to do, what's going on. Remember, he's got contacts in a world that we don't, okay? It's like having inside information on your top 500 S&Ps, and he knows what's going on. So when he knows that even his own market, even he knows that he can't get the parts for his own cars, what does he do? He sold his stock at $1,100, and he sold off 30-40% of what he was holding. And what happened? Everybody saw that, so they started getting out. Look at his stock now. It's at $600-700. They'll come back up again, and I'm surprised, but he still knows we haven't hit the bottom. Listen, folks, you hear people like Dex saying, oh, he was betting on it 390, 380, 410 was the bottom, 390. We're not at the bottom. Listen, what is going to change in this economy right now? We've got a president who does absolutely nothing but try to destroy this country, okay? It's just a fact. I don't care if you like me, you like him, you don't hate Trump, whatever it is. I don't care, okay? But the facts are, this country is on a spiraling, descending trend. And there's no reason, there's nothing that's going to change it to make it better, okay? Our own president just took our reserves that Trump built up to a point that put us in a real good position, and he went and he just sold off 1 million barrels and gave some to China, and he gave some to India, and he gave some to what? Russia? What's going on here? And then he's going to go over to Saudi Arabia and get on his hands and knees and give them a blowjob and beg, I hate to use that term, he's going to beg them to give us and pump more oil? They're laughing at him. Folks, All we need to do is open up the pumps and open up those drilling sites and start drilling again and open it up, and we'll be back where we were. And when we flourish, when the United States of America flourishes, the rest of the world flourishes. But what happens is, when Trump was in business, he not only put us on top up until COVID came, okay, and he put us at the lowest inflation in 50 years at 1.8%, 1.6 to 1.8. Well, China was getting hurt the worst out of everybody, okay? So what did they do? They let this virus go worldwide, and look where we're at today. So they blamed it on Trump. It was all his fault. Listen, he got stuck with a guy like Fauci who lied to us, all right? And I don't want to get political with you right now, but the truth is, you know what? The way I see this country going right now, the way I see everything going right now, just like where this stock is going, down, down, down. And truthfully, I see the SPY. I could be wrong, but by the end of the year, when they say to us, you know what, we're in, I lost my thing. When they say that we're in a recession, what do you think that's going to do to the SPY? Okay, right now it's at a low today at $3.80. We just hit a low again. Okay, so I see the SPY come tumbling down to about 325. Maybe 300 after the first of the year. A lot of this will also depend what happens in the midterm elections. The best thing that can happen is that the right, the conservatives, take over the House and the Senate. And at that time, maybe we can do a Section 25 and get rid of Biden and get rid of Pelosi too. We will get rid of Pelosi, because if we take over the Senate and the House, Pelosi's out. She's done. And then we can get rid of that darling girl from whatever, named Kamala Harris, who does nothing, worst vice president we've had in history. And then maybe we can start to rebuild this country again. Maybe then we could start to do the things we need to do to make us the most powerful and the best country in the world. We've got to get rid of these people that are trying to destroy us. You know what? It's all going to come out real soon. Hunter Biden with the president. They're in the pockets of the Chinese folks, and they're selling us out. They are selling us out. Anybody here, truthfully, that doesn't agree with what I just said? Well, think about if what I'm saying is true, and I've been on this earth a lot longer than most of you and been political all my life. The fact is, if I'm correct, then this stock market has not hit a bottom yet, okay? And if we haven't hit a bottom yet, then you better learn how to do options, and you better learn how to short stocks, because truthfully, that's the way we're going. Yeah, we'll go up, we'll go down, we'll go up, we'll go down. Nothing goes straight down until like the 1980s or the 90s when the stock market, Black Friday, whatever it was. I mean, let's pray to God we don't ever see that again. People will be jumping out of windows all over again. So, you know what? It's a sad thing. It's a sad day for what's going on right now. But the truth is, don't be fooled by it. Be careful. Be careful of this market. We're nowhere near the bottom. We can't be. Okay? We just took our reserves and we just gave away. We put it out. And so gas goes down a little bit, and some states are dropping the tax, and the federal government for a couple of months is dropping the tax. It doesn't amount to as much, okay? The only thing that's going to bring this down, the only thing that's ever going to bring the price of gas down again is a Republican coming into office and going back to the old policies that Trump had brought in. Let me tell you something. You don't have to like Trump. He said some stupid things. But I love that man, because the truth is, I love what he did for this country. He put America first. He did more than the last 5 presidents put together for this country. Like him or don't like him, it doesn't matter. And I'll tell you what, they will never admit on the other side that they were wrong, they made a mistake, that we were right, because we knew this was going to happen before the elections, before they ever stole the elections. And I'm pissed. I'm pissed. But it is what it is. So you know what? Go with the flow. Go with the flow. But don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, okay? These markets, they are going to go the way the economy goes. They really are. Somebody's clapping for me, Hero Trader. I love you too. Listen, you know I speak the truth. I'm from Queens, New York, just like Trump. I wear it on my sleeve, and I give you the facts, okay? I give it to you the way I see it. Oh yeah, Trump did more. The first thing he did was he went into all the veteran places, the administrations, and he changed, and they fired a lot of people. You know what? Look what he did for the border. he closed the border to people that want to come in and kill us. Right now, we have people coming in from 186 countries. Do you know when Trump took office, just to give you a little insight, 75,000 people overdosed from fentanyl. When Trump, on his third year in office, by the third year, we were down to 20,000 deaths a year from fentanyl, okay? This is all coming in from the Chinese now through the cartel, all right? Don't you be fooled, all right? Now that Biden's in here and he opened the borders, now we're back up to 125,000 or more overdoses a year from fentanyl. We are killing our youth. We are killing our people. People are doing more drugs because it's available. It is so cheap that they're dying to get it. And that's exactly what's happening. So, I am angry. I'm hurt for you people that are a lot younger than I am. My average friend in this room is in their 30s, okay? So think about it. The average age in here is about 35 years old, 34, 36, whatever. But the point is, you don't know what's ahead for you. And if the rate we're going, you'll be bowing down and answering to the Chinese. It reminds me of Shadrach, Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego in the book of Daniel in the Old Testament, when they wouldn't bow down to a false god. Well, that's the way we're headed right now for a false god. 49. What's 49? Trump is... What's 49? 49th president? 45th? 46th? He was 45, 46, 47. What's 49? Oh, 49 is the average age. You're 49. Yeah, well, I'm 67. I'll be 68 this year, and I have more energy than 3 of you young ones put together. That's obvious. How come all the young guys that do live streaming, they come in for an hour and they got to take this hour break, and then they come back again, they do this hour. I come in here, I've been here since 11:49, and I haven't stopped. I went to check the front door. I went and changed my water around for my food. It was sitting over there, so I just had to get up and get it. I went over there and got my 11 o'clock pill. You know what? I haven't gotten off since I'm in here. How come? And all these guys, they come in. Next thing you know, they're gone. Where are they? Let's see. Matt's still here. Deck's gone. Deck's gone. And that's the way it is, folks. Just the way it is. Let's see. Let's see. 8K's gone. See? Just like I said. 8K is gone already. Just like, Matt comes in. They got this thing going. Neither one of them want to help me out. Sad. My friends, people I really looked up to and really, I learned a lot from AK-47. I got to tell you, that man has been good. He's come a long way. I watch his trading change, and he helps a lot of people. But you know what? If you want the one-on-one, you got to pay for it. With me, you just send me your phone number, and I'm here to help you because that's the way I am. Okay, so where are we at right now? Well, I just heard thunder. Thunder. My cat gets so scared, I have to hold her. She's like a little baby. I am a different animal, Marigay, I am. I'm different because I'm honest. I tell you the way it really is. I'm truthful. I don't want to see you lose money. I never tell you to follow me into a trade. I lost before, okay? I won big this morning, and I lost before because I chased the stock. I did exactly what I tell you not to do. But I'm never trying to make myself better. I don't give you an alert because I'm in it. I gave you guys 3 alerts earlier on BHAT. I called them right, or RHE. I called them right on the spot. I told you with BHAT I was right on the number. I told you exactly what it was worth, where it was going to go, and then when it took off and went fast there, I told you it was coming back to where it was at because that's what the stock is worth. If you learn to read the news, then you'll understand what's happening. Why is the stock moving? Where is it going? How much is the volume that's happening? What is the float? The float's going to determine how fast it's going to move, okay? I love stocks with less than $1 million float, but you got to be careful. It's almost like trading with an IPO. They're exciting. You can win a lot of money very quickly, but you can also get your ass kicked. So be careful. Be careful. Move slowly. If you start doing things, you know what? There's a book out, and I love it, and I've read some of it to you guys because I read a lot. All right, How to Be a Consistent Trader. I've even given a lot of you the link. This is by the professor. All right, and there's a lot of good stuff in here, and he actually gives out his 4th edition book for free. There's a lot of good stuff in here. All right, so just to pick out 20 thoughts your mind has before, during, and after a trade. You have no idea. You read that and you say, I don't need that. That's not going to help me be a better trader, but you're wrong. Psychology of trading is a very important aspect of trading. If you wake up in the morning, you got a fever, you shouldn't trade. If you wake up and you got COVID, you probably shouldn't trade. If you and your wife had a divorce this week and you split up and somebody in here just came back because he's going through, he didn't trade for the last 2 months, 3 months. He disappeared since middle of May. Okay, 2 months. Why? We find out now. He doesn't want to talk about it, but like Taylor, he's going through divorce. But he didn't trade. If your mind is not in the right state of mind, then you have no idea. They make books on just the psychology of trading, okay? And he's got it in here. You can go anywhere into his book. I'll see if I can find the link again. I have it. The elements of good trading, cutting losses, and cutting losses. I always say that, I waited a little too long before, and I took because I tried to cost average down thinking it was going to come back. That's the hope plan. I did have a plan, except my plan didn't work. Sometimes you can have a plan and it doesn't work. But for some of you, if you want that, the thing, if I can find the link, let's see. I know I've got it. Let's see. Where did I go? Somebody just said something somewhere. Active trader. Okay. Who called me an animal? She called me an animal. You believe that? She's right. Bitcoin is a joke. Taylor, big joke is a joke to me. Call me old, but I can't get behind it. You know what? I'm the same way. Call me old, but I can't get behind Bitcoin either. So it's just the way it is. I don't believe in Bitcoin. I don't believe in the metaverse either. You know what? This stuff's a scam. It shouldn't even be allowed by the SEC, to be honest with you. It's just a total scam. It's not real. And things that are not real should not be traded. You're going to lose your money eventually. And look what happened. We knew. It went up to the highest point ever. We watched Bitcoin go to what? We watched it go to... what was it, $60-something thousand? And then what happened? I'm trying to find that book, so I'll give it to you guys for free if you want it. Come on, I got it. I used to give it to you in an email, but then I found there's a site for it, and I think I just took it out. I had it in here, and wait a second. Trade. I had it in here, and I took it out. Because I have so many things open, I'll have to locate it. I have it. Here's the booklet. I have it here. Let's see, benefits, how to be a consistent trader. See, but I can't get the page to open it. Ooh, wait. Oh, no, that's for me. It's not going to open it for you guys. I shouldn't have done that. I save it. The thing is, I have hundreds and hundreds of icons that sometimes I do the right thing and then I go to find it and I can't find it. Lessons to give you. Deck more trades. How to be... See, I have it. How to be a consistent trader. How to day trade. That's by the other guy, Warrior. Let's see. I'm not going to find it. Day Trading Complete Guide. What is that? I got that twice. Why do we trade stocks? That's pretty good. Professor Journal. That's in a Word document. How to day trade. All right, I'll find it. I'm going to set it aside, and I'll give it to you guys on Thursday. Unless somebody has it, they can put it up there. Thank you, Margie. There you go. Day Trade Professor. Does he give you the book there? How to be a consistent trader? Because I'll tell you, this is worth reading, especially if you're new. I'm not even new, and I loved reading it. So, How to be a Consistent Trader is a great book. The other one is by Warrior Trading. It's How to Day Trade, and I actually have that one too. But I'm going to get the links up and I'm going to put them where I can find them. And then maybe, what's today? Tuesday? On Thursday, when I come back, if you'll have me back, what I'll do is I'll put it out there for you. All right? Thank you, Marigay. Mirage. I don't even know how you pronounce it. Miraji reminds me like that Indian guy who sits there and he's doing meditation. He's got the thing wrapped. He's got the thing, I'm not picking on you or anything like that. Oh, here's my baby girl. My cat just stepped in. Okay, baby. Oh, you know why I'm so crazy? Give me 1 second, folks. What's today? Tuesday? I never took my vitamins or my heart pill. Wow. Give me 1 second. What did I drop? I dropped one of them. I dropped one pill. There it is. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wow. Those are my vitamins from this morning. I take about 15, 20 vitamins, and it's supposed to be taken. I take them at a certain time, and I totally forgot. And I keep this thing behind me. It has all, for old people like me, it's got all the days listed out, and I leave like 3 of them for tonight. There's 3 more that I take after dinner. So I took them, but in there is a couple of like my cholesterol pill, and the other one's my blood pressure. And you people really get my blood pressure up. Actually, not you, but you know who. You know who you are, right? Shizak. How do you pronounce that? Zijin? Zijin? Sounds like, let's see, where would that be? I know that part of the world. I know that kind of name is a Shizakan. Like Czechoslovakia? Like somewhere like that? Where would that name come from? Welcome. I'm glad that you're here, you know? I'm a crazy guy. I do things a little differently than other people, but, you know. Shizakian is an educational video on how, Reddit. I love the educational video on how to invest in stock, and you put a posting. I just found you. Shizakian, summer stats. Okay, well, glad that we have a superstar in here. Polish. I was close. I was right there. I said Czechoslovakian, Poland, they're all in the pretty much the same, right? Fantastic. I'm glad to have you here. You know? So, yeah, Deckmore Trades, Tradecaster is an awesome place. I have learned so much coming here myself. I was just like you at one time. I walked in here and, oh, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I don't push Ross Cameron, but I love him. As a trader, he's a phenomenal trader. And his book, okay, and he's the one who taught me, really. He said that in his book, if you read it, it says, like, and I did just what he told me not to do this morning, and I lost my ass. He says you should never cost average down on a stock, and you should never cost average up. I'm not going to mention any names, but there's a trader in this one of these rooms that has made a lot of money recently. And the other day, we both lost on the same stock, and I did the same thing. I cost average down, and so did he. And I lost $900 something on that stock. It was a stock that everybody made a lot of money. And he did the same thing, and he got caught in the same trap, and he lost over $10,000. And that's why they tell you, and I did it again today, but I got out fast enough that I lost 280. 95% of the time when you do it, you'll make a ton of money. It'll take you out from losing, period. But that 5%, when you get caught, you're going to get hurt. You might as well take a paddle and spank yourself, because you're going to get a spanking, and that's what happens. Sometimes it's just beyond control, and you get so caught up in the moment, and instead of just getting out and saying, I'm down 50, 60, I'm down $100, that was my plan, get out. You try to cost average down, and then hoping it's going to come back up, and then you have twice as much, and you'll make even more money. And it works. It does work. You got to be an experienced trader to know, but even experienced traders lose. Okay? One of the things I learned a while back is that, and the reason I'm going on and on is because I know that right now, if I go in, there's not very many stocks that are really moving or taking off. If there's any stock that you see, just put it on the board and I'll go to it. But right now, I'm going to just teach another little thing that somebody taught me, and I forgot what I was going to tell you. Lost my train of thought for a second. Okay, what was that? I'll come back to it. How are we all doing? Anybody have any questions for me? Any questions, concerns, anything I said, anything I didn't say? And I think on what do you call it? I think that on Thursday I'm going to try to go over a little more of the options. I might even come in a little earlier. I love options, folks. You know what? I really want to learn more and more and teach you more and more. This is an options chart. Remember, color in the money, black out of the money. Ford. Here's a stock that was $11.70 before, and I told you, if you did a put before, okay, that put would have cost you about 23 cents back then. All right, see now, $11.50, it would have been 20-something cents. So the truth is, you could have bought 10,000 shares for $2,300. $2,300 for 10,000 shares, or was it 50,000? Hold on, You know what? I don't even remember. So if you got 23 cents a share, right, times 10,000, that's right. So 10,000 shares is 2,300. And if you did 50,000 shares, right, times 5 would have cost you for $11,500. You could have done 50,000 shares. And that 50,000 shares, this stock moved 20 cents today. Minimum of 20 cents, you would have made 10 grand. 10,000. If you had just done the 1,000 shares, you would have made 2,000. It would have, 10,000 shares for 2,300. You would have made yourself $2,000 on Ford today. Ford is a stock that you can make money on day in and day out. So I'm just coming back, and I'm going to go over a lot more about that. How to do these, how to buy them, how to watch for the spreads here. Sometimes a lot of people do is they'll try to buy at the bid. If you buy at the bid, you're always a penny or two ahead, or depending on what the spread is. Okay, so just to go over a little bit of that, I will go over more on Thursday. If you have any questions, bring them with you, and we'll try to go over them. And if I don't have the answer, because I don't know everything, there's 30 other people in this room. Somebody else knows exactly what I'm talking about, or knows even more than I know, and they just don't want to share it until somebody has to go in like a dentist and pull teeth, right? Welcome to the newcomers here, and to the new people, really. And to those of you, by the way, who know my situation, I just want to thank you again. Just thank you for those that have contributed to my cause. All right, some of you know that I had a bad fire 2 Fridays ago, and unfortunately, $75,000 worth of damage. Okay. So we do have a GoFundMe, and a couple times a day I do put it out there. So if you've already given, thank you. You don't have to give again. For those of you that haven't, if you can, I would appreciate anything you can do. You don't have to say anything to me or to the people here. Just go to the GoFundMe and do your thing. We're really trying to get this house back in order. Right now it's unlivable. And luckily, thank God, I still got my son, because 6 hours later he would have been dead, because he lives in the back of the house and they couldn't have found to the front door, because the guy, his roommate, was outside, saw the smoke coming out of the building, ran in, got 5 feet, and he dropped to the ground and crawled out. He couldn't see a thing. It was an electrical fire. Electrical fires put out a lot of smoke more than the fire. So the fire was contained itself to the actual kitchen. But in the attic, it went through the attic and came through all the vents and clogged all the rooms with smoke, and that's what killed the 6 animals. 2 beautiful dogs, 2 rabbits, and 2 beautiful cats, one being the sister of my cat here. There were 5 of them from that litter. They're 9 years old. So she had a good life up till then, but unfortunately, and I love my cat. I don't know what I would do. I sleep with my cat. She sleeps in my arms, you know. Thank God it keeps my wife away. I didn't say that. She's not home. She's working. You're not getting me in any trouble. Okay. 3:34. I never put out the sign. Wow. Wow. Somebody should spank me. I never put it out to tell you guys that we were actually in Power Hour, you know. And now we're almost finished with Power Hour. So I did put it out. I just got it out there late. It's tough when you're doing everything yourself and you're doing your own streaming to remember all the things you remember for everybody else, you know. So... But right now, I'm not chasing anything. You know, I had a good day. I had a much better day till I did that other stock before earlier on RSG, which took me for $259. That was a bad chase. Again, I should have learned my lesson that, you know what, you just don't chase stocks. And I really thought it was going to pump one more time, and boy, oh boy, I was wrong. You know what? So remember, the three major things that'll make you lose money is chasing stocks, over trading, okay? What's the other? Chasing stocks, over trading, and not following a plan. Seriously, you must follow a plan. The 2 most important things in buying and selling any stock is support and resistance. If you don't know the support and you don't know the resistance, then you shouldn't be trading. You're just chasing. You're just gambling, okay? And there's enough gambling as part of what we do, ignoring stop losses, absolutely, or not having. Listen, a lot of us don't use stop losses. We use mental stop losses, but you can't ignore those either, and that's part of the plan. You see, I could have stayed in thinking it's still going to come back, and I would have lost a lot more money. I got out, and that was after cost averaging down, which is a lot of what these books tell you not to do. So I'm telling you that, yeah, shorting too soon. Listen, and we see that a lot. I don't want to bring up Deck because I love Deck, but I see him too often in the mornings. We get into a stock, and sometimes he's right. It's going to be there. He just gets there too fast, okay? That you short a stock too soon. The room takes a vote. The room says this stock is going to go here, and then it goes almost 3/4 of the way, and Deck's already shorting it. It's like, I don't understand why he does that sometimes. You know what? You gotta wait. You have to really understand and know. And he knows. Believe me, he knows. And he knows it's gonna come down. Sometimes the luck that this guy has, but it comes from the skill of being a great trader. Okay? He knows a lot. He's been doing this a long time. Okay? But you can't trade like he does. If you follow him, you're gonna lose because he's got a bigger backyard. He's got a bigger account. So if it goes down or goes up and he wants it to go down, he can wait. He can cost average up, okay? And he can wait till it comes back. You can't wait. You cannot take that kind of a hit in your account, even at a smaller scale. So if he's in with 5,000 shares and you're in at 500 shares, it can be the same in comparison. He can afford to wait it out. Can you? So that's why I say you can't always follow him in the way he trades, okay? Yet he's been very successful, okay? The guy's awesome. And he's a great guy. He's somebody you should really get to know. If you don't know Sean Deckmore, and that's his real name, Sean Deckmore, you should get to know him. He's an awesome guy. Listen, in the beginning, I used to text him and text him and text him. I had a million questions, and I just wanted him to answer them. And he did. He probably answered every one of them and then some. And he never got tired of me. And he never said, hey, he just answered everything. And he's just been awesome to me. You know what? I just have a great relationship with the man. I've met him in person. I had dinner with him back in January before I met him at the seminar. And I got to tell you, he's an awesome guy. He really is. He is the same person that you see, the same goofy, funny guy that you see. He's the same guy when you meet him in person. You know what? I bet he's a great golfer too. I call him every now and then, or I text him, and then he'll go to me 6:30 at night time. He goes, listen, I'm still on the golf course, I go, then what are you talking to me for 15 minutes, in between his plays, I wondered why he disappeared sometimes for 3 to 4 minutes. He's shooting the ball, Great guy. He really is. Great guy. So, yeah, that's another reason. Shorting too soon, but you know what? A lot of people don't short. So, it could be going long when the stock is reversing. So, again, it's knowing the support levels. It's knowing your resistance levels, okay? And just remember, sometimes resistance becomes new support. Just as on the way back, support becomes the new resistance again. So what goes up comes down. Look at your RSI. I tell people, some people laugh at me. They go, oh, I never look at the RSI. It's not important to me. I don't agree, okay? And that's why I keep right here in my watch list the RSI. So I can look at any stock, okay, especially the ones that are high percentage, and I can say, look at this stock right here. SMED is at 87%. So there's a good chance that in the next few days, this stock's coming down. It's not going to stay there overbought at 87%. But it doesn't mean, and this stock is shortable. Look at that, ETB. But it also, let me take a look at it real quick. All right, and here's the stock. Come on, change. Did it change? It didn't. Oh, you know why? Because somehow, oh no, it is right. That's weird. Okay, what's going on here? Let's make this a little smaller. And SMED. There it goes. Okay. So nothing happening with this stock. You see? It hit its highs, it hit its lows. 284, 851. Look at this stock. I don't know why. I saw this morning, and I said this morning, boy, this is stock that's probably shortable. I don't know why I did this, unless it was some sort of a reverse split of something. I really don't know. I didn't read it. Sharp compliance, reading, trading. You'd have to go in and read some of the news to see what's going on with this stock. But there's a reason that you can look at the RSI. Here, RHE. Now, we know RHE is not going to stay there forever, okay? I lost money on this stock. Truthfully, it was up higher before. I should probably short it, and you know what? Maybe it's 552 would have been a good short. But unfortunately, it's hard to borrow, so I may not be able to short it. Okay, but again, that's a way to look at a stock at 562. This might have been an 83% RSI. You can short stocks by looking. They're overbought. Okay, they're overbought. What's going to happen eventually? Traders are going to take their profits unless the news is so incredible that the stock is going to jump to the next size, the next thing. But people are still going to take their profits. Okay, GOEV, nothing going on. But you can look at that. This is very important. I remember when we were trading DVAC. Here's another one. Look at the stock. It's down in the dumps. PLRX. It's still at 78%. Okay? Hard to borrow. We thought the stock was going to go today, but it didn't. I didn't think it was. I did not trade it, and it went down. So this stock was at $23 this morning. You could have shorted it and made some money. But as it goes, you know what? These are things that are worth looking at. The RSI, okay? The float size, whether it's got news, how much volume. I mean, these are things, especially for new people here. You need to keep in consideration all these things, all right? Level 2. How to read a level 2. When you see a stock that's really moving, I don't know if we have any stocks that are really moving right now. I don't know, BHD, nothing's really moving. But if a stock was really moving, you need to look at the left side. This is the bids. Those are the people that are buying. Bid is buying. Ask is they're asking a price to sell their stock, okay? So I have to look at this column very quickly and add 2 zeros to everything I see. That's the way level 2 is. So 2 is 200. 1 is 100. 50 is 5,000. I just went down to the bottom, okay? 50 is 5,000. The reason they do that is somebody's holding this stock and they're willing to let it go at a certain price, at 388, if it ever gets that high. But they also, by doing that, you see the 50 here at 333? It could be the same guy, and what he's doing is he's balancing off the level 2. They do that. They're spoof sales. Once they get really close, they could disappear. The 388 he might sell, but this one here to buy at a low price, he might not buy at 333. Isn't that funny? 333, 388. I'm willing to bet you, same guy. Same guy, okay? But they do that. Those are spoof sales. But right now, if you see more people buying a stock than selling, that tells you the stock's going to go up. If you see more people selling a stock, then it tells you, wait, if you're going to buy, wait till it goes down a little. Right now, the stock's not moving, so no matter what the level 2 shows you, it's not really going to help you at this point. News, I always put my news in for whatever that stock is. I can go up here too. Well, not in here, but in my main pages, I have a watch list, I have my news, and on top I have my account. But here I had to move them over, so it doesn't move over. You have to detach one item at a time to move it over, including the watch list, including the what do you call it? So pretty much right now, there's nothing. You can look at the volume and watch it because it's moving. You see it's moving? You can see the numbers are moving. These things here, you see the colors flashing? Those are stocks that are moving. So, but they're not moving fast enough, and right now nothing is really happening. Okay, that's a lot. Look at GEOV. This is amazing. Look at this stock. It's done 169 million. You can go and bring it to the top and look at the top volume stocks that are in my watch list today. Okay, NTZ, I don't even know why it's still there. So I'm going to take it, get rid of it. It had no volume. Now everything in here at least has volume. Go back to GOEV. Go down to AMD. I mean, look at the volume of some of these stocks. Here's stock. Now, 37 is low, okay? But I could do, if something is really slow in the day, I can use my TTM scalper to go up and down and scalp, be an eagle scalper. This is not really good. It's mostly sideways up until we got to here. And here you see went from 76 down to 76.16. It didn't move much. 77. Yeah, this one did. It went from 77 down to 76, almost $1. There's a point right there. So you can see, and that's what we're looking for. Start looking for places where you can make points, not pennies. And there was a guy that used to be in this room. I'm not mentioning Rapid's name. I'm not mentioning his name. But the point is, there was a guy who always used to say to me, he used to say, Scooter Pie, stop looking for pennies and start looking for points. And he was right. Okay, and that's what we need to do, is start looking for stocks that we can make more pennies and hopefully put those pennies into making points. All right, that's AMD. Here's AMC. Nothing really going on. Ford stock is a stock I watch all the time. I watch on a daily basis because I'm going to start trading it a lot more using options. And why? Because why pay $11 for a stock that I can pay 23 cents for and have 100 to 1 leverage? And for you guys with small accounts who are on PDT, why be on PDT? Open up a cash account. Now you can do options. Just add it to your account, and now you can do simple options: long calls, long puts. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to know. Hey, guess what? No pre-market with those things. You start at 9:30. You're over at 4. You get out. You make sure you're out by the end of the day, and the next day all your money is cleared, and you can trade every single day. So if you got $2,500, divide 2,500 by 5. You can do 5 trades of 500. You take 23 cents like Ford, you got $500 divided by 0.25 cents, let's say even it off. You can do 2,000 shares. Or you want to do 10 trades? Do 1,000 shares at a time. You don't feel comfortable doing that many? You can do 10 trades a day, and your money clears every day, every day, every day. No PDT. How do you like that, huh? Small accounts, you can make a lot of money. You can also lose a lot of money. So if it goes the other way, 5 cents. If you have 1,000 shares, okay? You take 1,000 shares, take any amount of shares, take 1,000, multiply that times 0.01, that's $10. So 1,000 shares, right, times 0.01. Any amount of shares, just multiply by a penny. That's $10. Say, how much am I willing to lose on this option? If I'm willing to lose $50, that's 5 cents. If I'm willing to lose 100 on this trade, that's 10 cents. So you can watch. It doesn't move that fast. If it moves 5, 6, 7 cents, get out of the option. Sell it. Take your loss. Be a man. Step up to the plate. You must be a good loser in order to be a good winner. Okay? And there's one thing I love, okay, that one more thing, and then I'm going to probably let you guys go because we're getting to that time. Warren Buffett says, and this is so true, patience. Patience is everything. The stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. So learn to be patient. A lot of times you get out of a stock and you say, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. If I just stayed in, now I would have made... That happened to me the other day. If I had stayed in that stock that put me down almost over $1,000, it came back later $2, I would have been up over $1,000. So it happens, okay? Don't kill yourself. You still need to stick to your plan. The plan says, okay, I don't want to live on, I hope this comes back to where it was. The plan says, I've got a plan. This is what I'm willing to lose. I need to get out. If I start losing, I need to get out. I can always do another stock. And FOMO should never be in your register, okay? Fear of missing out. There is always another trade. There is always something else happening. There's always going to be another day. It's better to walk away a winner. It's better to walk away and not lose than to lose your ass because you had a fear of missing out on the greatest stock of the day. And it happens to all of us. Listen, we want to trade. Sometimes I want to gamble. I used to go to Vegas. I love to throw craps, okay? I was willing to win or willing to lose. This is a little bit different. This is the only game in the world that has major consequences when you lose. But it has major, major things that happen when you win. And that's up to you. But you have to be the leader of your destiny, okay? You must be in charge of your trading. You cannot blame anybody else. If you follow somebody, you made that choice. This is always on you, nobody else, okay? So just do the right thing. Learn the rules of this game, and this game can have some great rewards. If not, it's going to have some great, very grim consequences that you're not going to be happy with. That's why so many people blow out their accounts. They get caught up. They overtrade, okay? They overtrade. They do things they shouldn't do. I do it. I still do it. And every time I do it, I pay. I pay the piper. Don't pay the piper. Pay yourself. How do you pay yourself? By winning. And how do you win? By following others that are winners. There's a lot of winners in this thing. And I'm telling you right now, for those of you who are free, this might be a last day free. I don't think it's free anymore because I put it to paid. But I'll tell you what, for those of you who think this isn't worth it, or we teach you how to become an independent trader, I will tell you right now, one alert can make you enough money to pay for the whole month. This is a bargain at $120 if you do it right. I gave you 3 alerts today on one stock, and I called each one of them. Each one I was 100% correct. And if you had played that, you would have won $500 to $1,000 on just 500 shares. Okay? So today, that's your lesson. The lesson is listen. Learn to listen and listen to learn, okay? You can make a lot of money doing this if you follow and listen to the right people. I will never tell you to follow me into a trade. I'll do it and tell you what I'm doing, but it doesn't mean you should follow me there, okay? And with that, folks, it's 3:58, which puts us right now 3 minutes away from the bell. I don't know anything that's happening right now in the market. I don't know what the earnings are. I haven't followed it. For those of you that want to follow it, you can go to, let's see, here's the calendar for Benzinga. I'm going to put it out there for you. You can go follow this real quick. Oh, shoot. Oh, duty, what did I just do? Okay. There it is. You can go there for the earnings for the day. Okay? So with that in mind, I think that puts us about, I hope that I taught you something today, that you were able to learn something that you didn't know when you came here. You know, it's important. And let's see. We are less than 1 minute away from the bell. So I'm just going to put in here 15 seconds to the bell. So I hope I was able to give you something today that you can walk away with that'll help you in the future days to come. All right? Motivations, you know, that's why I trade with a lot of people. Honest to God, I call people up when I'm not doing this, and we trade together, and it gives us both the confidence to go ahead. Even me. You know what? There are times I would get out of a stock, and I would do certain things that I ordinarily wouldn't do, but when somebody else say, no, I see something you don't see, it's fantastic. Maybe we'll do it together sometime. All right? So with that, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you'll probably hear this by that time the bell already rang. Thank you, guys. And have a great night. And with that, I would tell you at this time that some of you may want to go. If Mel is here today, I don't know if Mel is here. Let me go check. I'll check for you, okay? Because Mel does after hours, and he's really good at it. And Mel is not here today. I don't know why, but he's not here, so you're on your own. But Deck's room is open. Well, it's open. It's got good music, too. So, anyway, that's about it. I'm not going to trade anymore tonight. I'm going to call it a day. I just spent, since 11:50... it's 4 hours. 4 hours straight. I like to see some of these young guys do what I do, right? Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good evening.